Alrighty. Not too brief an interruption there. Let's see if Spire will cooperate. I think so. Just gotta turn it off and on again sometimes. There we go. Whoops. Should probably include a link to my stream. Alright, we're back. Hey, sellouts, thanks for the Prime sub and the 14 months. Double the stream, double the coziness. There's the capture. Alright, I think we have everything actually properly kajiggered, as it were. Hey, yo, momentum. We're back. Back for some Spire action. Does a reboot at the beginning of a stream foreshadow a robot run later in the day? I'm definitely open to playing some other character action today. Haven't had much progress in trying to get a win streak with the Silent, but I haven't been upset or frustrated by our Silent runs. She's definitely proving a tough cookie to build consistency on. But I knew that was going to be a struggle, Silent in particular. Always been one of my weaker characters. We are going to start our day with a Silent run here. Rackbar joining the list of channel cuties. All hail Twitch chat, a new cutie. All hail. Let me see some waffles in the chat, because that's a heckload of waffles that just got spent. Bar 99. You're on the list. Carl Sagan, thanks for the 2 months of support. Love the stream and the Spire community. Got your first 820 defect with a Snecko Deco. Went down to 1 health on the heart. That's pretty cool. Weatherdack with the Prime sub in 3 months. And Acheron with 32 months. Hey there, hey there. On the rotating streak, which character broke the streak? I feel like it was Defect. But I don't remember, actually. I also owe the chat a dad joke with a walking Zed. Why did the Zed turn down an acting gig to play as the number 1? Because they felt the role would be out of character. No refunds. So. Oh, yeah, I guess the letter Z for our American friends. Out of character in that the letter is a character. And so is the role. Zed's dead, baby. Rip Nader, thanks so much for the 29 months of support. Do I have a favorite draw skill in the game? Offering. I would say offering. For an easy favorite. So many cards, so much energy. Aren't I from the USA? I am originally from Alberta in Canada. Live in the eastern US these days. But I'm Canadian. Sparkly Fruit, thanks for the 100 bits. Interesting act layout. We've got Slimbo Jimbo once again. Niao's Lament is being offered as a starting bonus, but I cannot get a free elite with it. Heard it described as the Texas of Canada. Yes, I think it's a very accurate description. Sneaky Emily, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months. Bifurcated map. Yeah, actually, look at that. There's 2 separate halves here that do not meet at all. No way to cross from one half to the other once we start on one of them. How fascinating. Wouldn't say I'm an Oilers fan necessarily, but my father certainly is. So it runs in the family. I think he's enough of an Oilers fan for about 10 people, so I'm covered. Rip Nader, thanks for the 200 bits. Let's get the train going. Choo-choo. I have been meaning to experiment more with random rare card. Boss swap, I don't love, because if we start over here at all, we're forced into an early elite. That sounds really ambitious. That's tough. So are we starting over here, maybe? I could even snipe this elite. It's not a bad path. Green, far left here. Not great, but not bad. Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine path. Or ambition. Feels like the only way to take the red path would be to get a good random rare card. A glass knife or a die or an alchemize or something. That would let me go on this side. But otherwise, starting on the left side seems required here. I don't see how you could get through this safely. Reliably enough, with only 4 encounters guaranteed to prepare. Yeah, when I said an elite snipe wasn't possible, I guess I was looking over here. Technically, there is an option that I hadn't spotted, going up the very far left. You could get this elite for free, but do you need it for free? I don't think so. I've been meaning to play more with random rare on silent, because I do think this is a pretty good bonus, so let's try it today. How do I feel about remove 2 cards? I don't think silent likes it that much as a starting bonus, I'm going to be honest. I think it's also really tough to take against Slime Boss. The more cards you remove, the more those slimes are going to hurt you. So let's take a random rare card. We get a die. Is that good enough to go red here? I'm hoping that it is. I especially like that there's a shop late here. So let's try starting over on this side then. That also means a hard pool encounter is not threatening, right? If we fight 5 slimes, who cares? They're all going to die instantly. Let's start over here on the hard side with our good rare card. That's definitely what we wanted to start with. And a pretty good first encounter here. Although a pretty bad set of draws. Oh, right. I need to restart the script because I rebooted the bot. All right. Okay, 2 strikes kills, so let's just double defend here. Infidel Zombie, thanks for the 40 months, 4 metric years. These are a lot of years. Perfect fight, get a strength potion. I think we're in good shape to actually take on the Burning Elite already here. And then you're saying we get a backstab also. Although backflip is a nice card, backstab on floor of 1 has to be one of the best options here. Allowing us to fill our deck with immediate front load damage. It's a good way to get through the elites of Act 1, the hallway fights of Act 1, the hallway fights of Act 2, the elite fights of Act 2, and Slime Boss. So pretty much all we're going to want is high damage attacks until we get to the Act 2 boss. Is there ever too much front-loaded damage? Yes, there is. But only once we reach Act 2 boss and onward. At that point, if we have too much front load, we're going to lose to the long boss fights like Giant Head, Bronze Automaton, Time Eater. These are the fights where too much front load will come back to bite us. But we have a lot of time to prepare for those. So let's just keep taking front load for now. We've got lots of time to set up. Whatever I'm me, thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you, thank you. Let's take the Golden Idol here. Definitely don't mind taking more gold for 6 max health on Silent. I think that's pretty dang good in general. Get stabbed. And then you die, or 2 strikes, doesn't matter. Easy fight. Earliest possible Golden Idol, by the way, which is always nice to see. So that'll give us a bit of extra money each floor. How do we feel about a Predator? 15 damage and 2 additional draw. There's also Dagger Throw for 9 damage, draw 1, discard 1. Predator is a more dense card. Yeah, good against Slime Boss, actually, is a good point about Predator. Although so is Dagger Throw. Could easily see both of these being good. And in isolation, I wouldn't hesitate to pick whichever one we were being offered, but up against each other, I'm not quite sure how to compare them. Predator definitely has the better utility in the Lagavulin fight and the Sentries fight. Coming up. It's a pretty good upgrade, although I think we might want to upgrade the Die first. Have I played Roguebook? Yes, I have, Veritas. We streamed over 100 hours of Roguebook on this channel. I think you can find some of the VODs of that through the Games command. Yeah, if you search Roguebook on that page that's linked there on the website, you should be able to find some of my Roguebook runs. Definitely liked the 2-character system that used, similar to Monster Train. If you design just a few characters, but then kind of hybridize how a run works, you create a lot of different combinations for characters, and so the game is more replayable. Olivia 5K, thanks for 28 months of support. This card does feel like a nice thing to get online for Silent, that's true. And it's a nice support engine for the mid to late game. I'm gonna take it. The Dagger Throw, that is. See if that ends up paying off in any way. I have a tough call. Very easy fights. Could have had both. I guess I'll have 2 Dagger Throws. Then we do have a semi-reliable way to discard stuff, which can be quite useful. Don't think I'm picking up a grand finale being randomly offered here. Let's take another Dagger Throw. And then we don't need too much more front-loaded damage at this time. Defend and 1 strike. Then we can do Survivor, Defend, Die. Leave this fellow at 13 health. Might take 3 next turn. We don't take anything. Alright, this fight is over. Fight, only 1 damage. So note when we get money, by the way, you see a number of gold and then a number in parentheses. The number in parentheses is the number of additional gold being dropped by Golden Idol. And the actual money we get is the total, 17 plus 4. We're going to get 21. So we're going to 174 here. Do I want a flying knee? Not sure that I do. What about an acrobatics? That would really round out discard. Kind of like it. Not often a card I find myself wanting to pick up in Act 1, but almost invariably a card I want later on Silent. Paulini, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months. Let's take an acrobatics here. I think we have enough front load right now that we can afford to add a draw card. It helps with the falling draw block density that the deck has, and helps us find the die if we run into an AoE fight. I like it. All right, we're going to upgrade, I guess, die going into this elite for +4 damage to all enemies. And then I expect to use one, maybe even both potions to beat this Burning Elite. Although, actually, preferably only one, if possible. We'll see what the exact elite is. Kurutaki says, what is the best way to have Grand Finale work consistently? You need, in my opinion, 2 things. 1, you need a way to retain Grand Finale. So you need well-laid plans or Runic Pyramid. Trying to do it without either of those is going to be very hard. And then thing number 2 you need is variable draw. You need ways that... You need a way to draw different possible numbers of cards from the draw pile. So, for example, if your deck is only backflips for a card draw, you can only draw 2 each time you draw. If there's only 1 card left in the draw pile, you can't get it out of there for Grand Finale. What you need are cards that draw different amounts of cards. So you need to draw 1s, draw 2, draw 3, draw 4. So you can have an unupgraded acro and an upgraded acro. That can help. You can also use expertise as variable card draw, or calculated gamble sometimes as variable card draw. But basically, you need retain and you need different ways to draw cards. And once you have both of those, you can start to try to make the Grand Finale work. Note that I say try, because you have to be very careful with Grand Finale. Consider the game state at all times. The goal is to get to exactly 0 cards in the draw pile, but you have to consider all of your relics and all of the enemy effects and all of that stuff. So be wary of enemies that put cards into your draw pile, or enemies that affect the number of cards that you draw, like Time Eater or Ink Bottle, or any other relic that draws you cards, because these can all mess with your intent to land the Grand Finale. Also beware Tools of the Trade. You might draw 6 cards per turn, not 5. Does Pyramid make Grand Finale better or worse? I say way better. Mainly because you can use the maximum of 10 cards in hand as an asset to get to exactly 0 cards in the draw pile. If you have 3 cards in the draw pile and one of them is Grand Finale, then you just end your turn with 7 cards in hand, and you have an automatic finale set up for the beginning of the next turn. So Pyramid makes it way better because you're able to just let your hand fill to get the exact card count you need. Carband Sauce, thanks for the Prime sub. How's it going, Sethro Gaming? Is it cool if you use clips from the channel to make a Spire parody music video? Please do. That sounds hilarious. Feel free to share it on the Discord once you do. That sounds great. The Orochi Man, thanks for 9 months of support. Almost to the double digits club. All right, let's upgrade that die. I could be convinced that this is not our best upgrade, but I think it'll do just well, especially if we end up against sentries. We don't. It's max health Gremlin Knob, who is spooky. Definitely open to using both potions in this situation. No hesitation. I'm wondering if we distilled Chaos now, because if we hit Dagger Throw or Acro, I can potentially draw another attack and then play it. I think we use both potions right now. There's only 1, 2, 3 duds in the draw pile out of 11 cards. Everything else is a benefit in some way. Have I ever been burned out on Spire? I'd say a couple of times I've come close. In general, I try to interact with this game in a way that does not involve burning out. And to that end, I don't do things like play Spire 7 days a week, or play Spire 12 hours a day and live stream it 12 hours a day, because those are things I could not sustain without burnout. So I have a pretty good mix of Spire and other games that I stream, and I don't hold myself to streaming lots and lots of hours every week, in part so that I can continue to enjoy this game. Because if I play a lot of it, I think it would be not so possible to enjoy. Let's glug. Gluggin' time. There's nothing that would discard any... No, okay. Okay, we got 2 strikes. That's pretty good. We discarded the Ascender's Bane, which is fine. And we didn't draw Neutralize, which is also good. I'd say that's fine. We got Gremlin Knob down to half health on the first turn. Can't expect a whole lot better than that. And we get to spend all 3 energy this turn attacking, bringing Gremlin Knob down to a mere 22. This might be smooth as butter here. It sure is. No problem. Although, note, we had only barely enough damage to prevent the 24. But that's how you take on a Burning Elite nice and easy peasy. Note, it does take potions. Without potions, this fight never goes well. We are, at best, limping out of here with maybe 4 health. Now we have a boat thingy. We have an Emerald Key. And I'm happy to take a backflip because we have lots of damage already. Getting more draw and another block card. Sounds really good. This is a lot of early draw being given to us that I really appreciate. Sets us up well to take additional energy of any kind. The Thromborax, thanks for the 5 months. Once got into a fight with the number 5. His friends 1, 3, 7, and 9 ganged up on you. The odds were against you. It's tough. I hope you're able to get even with 5 someday. Die. What gives? There. Okay, thank you. All right. Good work. They were here. When we needed them most, they were here in our time of need. Speaking of need, do we take a Flying Knee? I just said we wanted energy. Flying Knee is kind of like energy. But it's also kind of like a common card, and I'm not sure I need any more of those. Don't feel like we want to take a Sucker Punch or a Skewer. This is not a Skewer deck. Eternal Jester also joining the list of channel cuties. Holy heck. You got it. All hail to Shad, a new channel cutie. Thank you, Eternal Jester, for spending so long in the channel as to accumulate the required 500,000 of channel points. You, along with the other cuties, are now immortalized forever in the list below the stream. Is it worrying against the boss that our best damage cards exhaust? A little bit, yes, actually. A little bit. One could argue that's a reasonable reason to take a Flying Knee, which I think I would prefer over a Slice. Or the Skewer, actually. I'm thinking more about Skewer. Reusable damage card. Works well with if we can get more energy in any way, shape, or form. And this deck would already love something like a Outmaneuver, actually. Although Flying Knee is something like an Outmaneuver. You know what? I'll take a Flying Knee. Let's add another damage common here. We've got 2 more elites and a slime boss to get through. Let's see what the relic is. Oh. Well, that's a nice one. Paper Crane says enemies with weak deal less damage. Now I would take a Sucker Punch pretty happily here. Quite happily. Hey, die. It's good to see you. I can kill one if I can do 23 damage. We've got 26, actually. Let's kill the front one. With Flying Knee. Really good turn. Let's see. Just kill you? Yeah, because we guarantee block next turn. Let's kill this one now. Seems like a buttery smooth fight. Would I bottle that die? Yes, I think I would. That would be very helpful for Act 2. Uh-oh. Well, actually. Probably we just kill. Yeah. They're dead. Very smooth fight. That was perfect, I think. We get a kunai. Hello? What are these relics? We just take a piercing whale, too? I think we do. Piercing whale is a very good Act 2 block card. Another excellent part of a good block plan. I think this is already a better block than our previous Silent Run had at the end of the game, by the way. That poor run. What kind of event would be awesome? We could take a... Give me another Sentries fight with the Dead Adventurer. Okay, a donut. Donut's good. Or we could actually take another relic here. We're in a unique position to remove that curse. With a shop next floor. So, trade or remove for a random relic is a better than usual option. I dig it, actually. I think I'm going to take that. Yeah, let's get ahead on relics here. I very rarely choose the box in this event. But today feels like a good day. What's in the box? There's a preserved insect in the box. That feels pretty good. That's another very useful relic. There's footwork in the shop. There's a bag of marbles in the shop. Holy heck. I think it's bag of marbles over footwork. This is... Yeah, why does my silent never go like this? 20 runs like this, we get a 20 streak easy, surely. None of these cards are good enough to dupe. Actually, die with a second copy would not be a bad choice, but I think we just prefer the Bag of Marbles, because then if we draw the die on turn 1, it's almost twice as good. You don't need a footwork necessarily, especially with Kunai in the deck. Let's just take a Bag of Marbles here for vulnerable on turn 1. Really like stacking turn 1 modifiers with the Silent. I think she can really take good advantage of them. We fought Giant Gremlin Knob before. How about Tiny Gremlin Knob? This knob is so much smaller than the last one. Must be cold in the Spire today. Don't talk to me or my son ever again. It's the Gremlin Nib. He's so puny. No, it's... Oh, he was the Gremlin Nib. He dropped a pen nib. If it's official, that was a nib. I have Bag of Marbles and Kunai, so I'm going to take another backstab. We summoned the nib. How many relics is this? What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 relic Act 1? What the heck? I run into the most dangerous hard pool fight in Act 1, and I'm going to destroy it. Whatever. These nerds, no problem. We're just dead on turn 1. Easy. Easy peasy. I set up Pen Nib casually for Slime Boss. Snore. Cloak and Dagger, yes. With Kunai, this card is actually very important for our late game. I'm probably going to upgrade it now. Yeah, it's a really good upgrade target. Let's do that. We could upgrade the Neutralize also. That's not a bad idea. Jack Stealer Waiting Room? I would love that. Can you imagine if Die did 30 damage on turn 1? 60 with Pen Nib? Backstab upgrade when we have a Pen Nib is actually kind of hype too. Because we know we can double the damage guaranteed on turn 1. That's actually decent, but I don't think I would like that more than the Cloak and Dagger upgrade or the Neutralize upgrade. Do like the Neutralize upgrade a lot with Paper Crane. Let's do that one first, actually. But yeah, definitely competing uncommon relics for sure. Yeah. Be careful here. I don't want to split it on turn 1, or do I? No, I don't think so. Or do I? 92 minus 16. 82 minus 6 goes to 76? Is that right? That's perfect. Good talk. Alright then. And I have 4 energy next turn? Alright. I will stay my hand for now. Just thinking about the Forge Potion here. We would do +3, +3, +4. So that's 10 more health off the slimes. We're playing 1, 2, 3, 4 attacks. We go to Pen Nib on 7. If we use the upgrade pot, we go to 8. We're much more likely to Pen Nib Die and just win this fight. Let's just do that. Nope. It's not happening. But I do get to play the Die right now for even more split damage. Part is nice. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, that's not bad. I can do 18 and split one of them if I want to. I don't think that I want to. Do it like that. Zla, thanks for the Prime sub and the 18 months. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming is the deal. Yeah, I'm really happy I used that Forge Potion, that's for sure. 23 minus 6 is 17, which would split, right? Good. Good. Yeah, put one of these fools in the dirt. Get me out of here. We need you to die. Looks like we're through. More difficult than we might have thought, but that is just how Slime Boss is sometimes. Gotta respect the Slime Boss. He's a jerk. Okay, we're through. It wasn't that bad. We get some money. We still have one of our potions. Good to use against, something like Chosen. After Image is here. You do like After Image with Shiv cards. Phantasmal Killer and Glass Knife are also pretty spicy. Phantasmal especially. I think that After Image is great, though. To beat our Act 2 boss, we don't actually need damage scaling because we have the kunai. We can outblock the Act 2 boss. Yeah, I like it. Is Phantasmal Pennib quad damage? It is quad damage. They do multiply on each other. Yeah, quadruple. So it's very powerful. Taken in the AI, but love the options there. Is Champ solved right now? Yes. Double yes. Champ execute attacks us for like 40, and we block for over 100, is how it looks. It's going to take 40 turns, but we kill him. Wow. Oh, but that's a pretty spicy Hovering Kite, right? We set ourselves up really nicely for Hovering Kite. That said, it might just be Coffee Dripper because we have spectacular block engine, right? We have Anchor, Kunai, Paper Crane, tiny elites that all just everybody dies on turn 1. How is this not just the freest Coffee Dripper ever? Fluffy Mittens with a 50 months of support. What's my worst cooking disaster? Oh, man. I definitely once made an entire crock pot full of chili that ended up being too spicy to eat. That was a sad day. Not spicy enough. Yeah, for the true masochists, some take it as a challenge, but everyone has their own limit, and this pot was above my limit. Ravenok, thanks for the 20 months and the Prime sub. And RevBad with the Prime sub and the 2 months. I'm vaguely remembering back from my college days an attempt to make some kind of crockpot pea soup that resulted in essentially just an ochre-colored sludge. It was like an actual monster from the Monster Manual, put in a crockpot. It didn't taste as bad as it looked, but I didn't end up wanting to eat the whole thing, that's for damn sure. Let's go Coffee Dripper here. I think this run is very strong, and I think just giving us some free energy is going to help a ton. A ton. How many elites can we fight? That's my first question. We've already gotten the Burning Elite out of the way, which is sad because I'd love to kill it right now. Again, just for fun. Looks like we can do 3 reasonably. I will say, if we want this run to go well, we are going to want to get a card removed or 2. Card removes are a bit more expensive than normal. Carl Sagan says, I dropped a blueberry pie and the entire contents burned into all the things in the oven. Oof. That's a sad time. Krakon, thanks for the 21 months. I think I still owe the chat a dad joke, actually. Got distracted. But Asili asked us for a dad joke. How much does the Silent like coffee right now? A latte. Zavora TV, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So we should be taking lots of combats, is how I see it. Beats are part of that. Upgrades are nice too. What about this path? Maybe take this event. We could go to a shop and remove right away. We do have enough money for a relic at that shop. We do. So if I want to buy the relic instead, we can do that. Okay, let's do this. There's that Chosen I was worried about. Let's see how turn 1 goes before I decide whether to artifact pot here. 35 health, huh? I don't think I need to use this here. In this fight. Feels like we win pretty easily from here. Just Pendib the Flying Knee. Yeah, we're good. No need to use that potion. Now we have a fire potion. That's definitely broadly useful. Another Cloak and Dagger is definitely getting added to this deck, even unupgraded here. Normally not a card I like that much, but again, with the Kunai, it's obscene. We can either do Calculated Gamble and a remove, or I can buy Oddly Smooth Stone or Toolbox. I think Gamble and Remove is going to beat out the quality of a relic here. Just barely. I do like that Oddly Smooth Stone, though. Starting with 1 Dexterity is really nice. What % confident am I that this run will win from this position? I would say 90% at this time. There's still a lot of things that could happen, and Spire can always throw you a curveball. Ever consider co-streaming with YouTube? I've thought about it now that it's a possibility. Ultimately, I really don't like the idea of trying to manage 2 chat rooms, keep up with 2 sets of alerts. Feels like it takes away from the experience on both sides rather than adding to it. But I haven't actually tried it, so... Surprised I don't have an exclusive contract with Twitch. That was a thing previously, but that changed sometime in the last year. Most people you've seen just ignore the YouTube side of things. Okay, then what's the benefit? I guess I'm getting more views or whatever. It gives a new form of accessibility for people to find the the channel. I guess that makes sense. Yeah, I could see that making sense. I'm gonna take all fights here, by the way. The mega damage. Ultra mega damage. Kill that bird nerd. Weaken this bird nerd. We'll do properly 17, so I can't actually kill either of them. Defend, defend, gamble then? Try to get more block? Try to get more block. Good. Quite. Really hoping to get away with no damage there. Any plans to play Hades 2? We've already streamed quite a bit of it. I'm probably going to do some more later today as well. Ali Rise says, one thing I can pitch in here is that my internet is super bad, and there are often times where it can't load Twitch streams, but it can load YouTube ones. I guess YouTube as a platform is just more optimized or something. So it might make it easier to watch the stream for some. That's kind of interesting. We've had first... Wait, who's our act boss? Bronze Automaton. It's actually not a bad eviscerate. I'll grab another piercing whale. Not a bad eviscerate, though. Fool. Think you can just attack me on turn 1? Foolish. Oh. Did 81 damage on turn 1. Almost got the Centurion. So close. Bye. Etc. Difference is buffering. So does that mean that the YouTube would just let you fall behind the live stream more easily? Don't think we want a third backstab. Interesting. Here's the list of current mods for you, Perry. The exclamation point mods command also has a link to all the mods we use for the channel, all of which are informational stuff, except for RNG Fix, which changes the random outcomes of the game so that I can't predict them, basically. Prevents me from metagaming, you could call it. But everything else is just to mark the map or show off numbers for informational reasons that you would otherwise be able to deduce. I think we're fine here. Go for the Guardian first. Good fire potion here, but it's not going to kill it, so whatever. I think I am going to use the Dexterity potion here. Not the fire potion. Pick 1 instead of 5. Then this turn it might help me as well. Hopefully I can kill it. Let's see. That's not good. I'm gonna gamble, but it might get worse. Alright, now I guess I will use the fire potion. That would mean using both my potions here. I don't like that either. Actually, no, I can just Piercing Wail. Because we've gotten through the artifact, actually. So never mind. Let's just go Neutralize Wail. No need to potion. Don't panic. We have a block engine. It works. Just use it. Hello? Thinking I should have killed the sentry first. Just shy of being able to kill this, huh? Assault Acrobatics. Let's see what we get. Piercing Wail. Alright. Still no need to panic. Please die. Dang it. It won't die. It refuses to die. So do I, though. I'll take it. I'll take it. Excellent. All right, we've prevailed. Not even mad about how the fight went, so this is good. Let's take our sweet time here. I want to end with Pen Nib on 9. That means avoiding playing attacks until we draw back to Dagger Throw or Flying Knee, which will kill it in one hit here. That way we have Pen Nib for the elite fight, which is going to matter quite a bit. There we go. Totally worth it. We get a regen potion, great with the coffee dripper. We get a backflip plus or a Noxious Fumes. Holy crap. Is it my birthday? I'll take a backflip, because, you know, kunai and all that. Is it my birthday? I mean, it is pretty soon, actually. Coming up in a couple weeks here is my birthday. So maybe the Spire knows something about birthdays. Yeah, when it comes to correlated randomness, by the way, just to briefly touch on this, the explanation of exactly what is correlated randomness does not really even fit in a Twitch chat. nor does it fit into a quick stream soundbite either. I think others have explained it better than I can on the fly. But yeah, the gist of it is by observing random outcomes in the game, you can predict other random outcomes and therefore gain an in-game advantage. By using the RNG Fix mod, you prevent any of that from being possible. So playing with RNG Fix means the game is more true to roguelite form, I would say, where you're not supposed to be able to know what's going to happen. You have to prepare for all possible outcomes. Glad to see Gamble here. Do I just pen nib the backstab? Probably. Yeah, let's do that, and then this, and then Gamble. Okay, no die. That's fine. Let's do this. Have the best damage output sometimes. This number's too big. Do a smaller number. That's better. I can pen nib the die. That's the secret here. Razor with the 13 months sub. Next fight should be another elite. Let's try to set Pennib back up as much as possible, which may involve full blocking the Gremlin leader a little bit here, hilariously. Fair enough. Okay, well, I can't actually do that. We could use the fire potion to get the pen nib. I think I'm just gonna kill. It's fine. Do that. Got a little bit punished there. Eviscerate with a plus, huh? It's a little bit tempting. So is all-out attack with a plus. So is Sucker Punch with Paper Crane, quite frankly. They're all good. I don't know if I want any of them. It's weird. Feels like we do need a better attack here. So maybe I should be taking this Eviscerate. Let's take the Eviscerate. And then we want to upgrade Calculated Gamble next, I think. Ooh, a card remove. That's great. Thank you, Cleric. That helps make up for the curse we added for a Relic in Act 1. Let's lose another strike here. Pantograph. Yes. Heal 25 at the start of boss battles sounds awesome. We didn't even really need that healing, but we're certainly happy with it. Talk about a good turn one. Yeah, I don't think we need the Pendant for this fight, I'm going to be honest. Even if I'd failed to kill him, I would have full blocked. They're so tiny. Death. Well, this certainly was a pretty free fight. Get a Matryoshka. 2 relics out of the next 2 chests is a bit disappointing. Terror. Apply 99 vulnerable, making all of our physical attacks do 50% more damage. We definitely want Terror here. How many innate cards until it makes me feel uncomfortable? I'd like to draw at least 4 real cards. So I want to be drawing at least 4 cards that are not the innate cards, usually. So I'd be okay with upgrading After Image here, for example. But anything more than that, I would start to be a little bit sad about, I think. At this point, it feels like elites are easier than hallways. I would be inclined to agree. Yeah, I think they are. I'm just going to drink this. It has no use. Or does it? Glad to hear it, Ramen Noodle. I like to think we've built a delightfully awesome community here. Already got an unupgraded Cloak and Dagger. I don't know that I want a 3rd one here without a free upgrade on it. I would take a Blade Dance, but I don't want another Cloak, I don't think. Let's start taking max health here with our brand new Singing Bowl. And I'll take 1 event here. It's the Apparitions event. We could lose half of our max health to gain 3 Apparitions. Don't like the Apparitions that much when I have a ton of healing. Don't like the Apparitions that much when I have a really good block engine. So I definitely don't like them here, because we have both of those things. Can't retain them either. $100. Don't even need to Piercing Wail. This has a plus. Predator plus. 20 damage plus draw 2. I do like that, actually. Yeah. Let's take that. Seems like a good pen nib card as well. Let's upgrade the other Cloak and Dagger here. Having 2 of these plus 4 energy per turn should mean Bronze Automaton is no threat to us here. In this fight, we can use the Piercing Wails early. They'll break through Artifact, or they will help with these multi-hits. And then we'll have, hopefully, Terror and good Dexterity scaling to get us through the later half of the fight here. Overall, this should go pretty well. I'm going to skip this terror right now, though. We want to play it later. Yeah, Panagraph doing a whole lot there. That's right. It's doing its best, okay? You're going to steal my after image or my die. Those are not acceptable. Please don't do that. Take a little bit here. There's Eviscerate and die. Can do Dagger Throw and Eviscerate if I want to. That would let me kill one, but then I wouldn't be playing the after image successfully. Oh well, I guess. Just let that go into the discard pile for now. Oh, I made a terrible mistake, though, not playing either Piercing Wail. It's an issue. Seems like Silent is more relic dependent than the other characters. I think that's especially true of energy relics for the Silent. Silent is very energy relic dependent, in my opinion. Okay, Piercing Wail, and then Neutralize. I need the weaken here. This 58 damage coming next turn is too much damage. Now we're set up for Hyper Beam properly. Try 34. That's a much better number. Way more palatable. You die. Keep blocking. Backflip. Perfect block, by the way. I think Silent can do some really good stuff, but has a much more sort of methodical and defensive playstyle, especially without relic help, indeed. Relics are pretty important, it's true. It's true. This is fine, right? This is fine. Take a teensy little bit. And then this is much more reasonable. Let's kunai twice. Just keep scaling defensively. Then another Hyper Beam next turn. We'll do Predator. Gamble. Get rid of this. There's Neutralize again. 70. How about 42? No problem. Full block and then some. Definitely indicates that our damage is a bit lacking, though, right? That we're getting to a second Hyper Beam. GG. Phantasmal Killer is back. I think it's pretty good, right? This scales all of our damage substantially, and now that we have Terror, it's even better. Yeah, just take a Phantasmal Killer, says Explosive Ash. I think I mostly agree. We could do more damage with 1,000 cuts, too, but I think Phantasmal is better. Ironclad has a build that's kind of just GG, Bottled Corruption with Dead Branch. Would I say other characters have a similar build? One of my favorite things to do in Slay the Spire is Defect, who has Bottled Heat Sinks, Mummified Hand, and many copies of Storm. And you can just kill everything on turn 1 with that. Do I mind slightly off-topic questions? It depends on the nature of the topic. Other games and such are always welcome as a conversational topic. Personal topics I'll usually ignore or avoid discussion on. But if it's related to internet stuff or video game stuff, then it's welcome. If I was going to buy a poster of a Slay the Spire card, I think I would want Adrenaline. I really like the art of that. How do you deal with Broken Crown as a starting relic? Hope and Prayer is kind of your main strat. You'll need to get relics. So fighting elites with your additional energy, especially early, is good. And the elites give money, which is important. Money is your main method of having agency in a Busted Crown run. Buy cards from shops to make a coherent deck. And opportunistically pick up good cards that you see. You might not see any, is the tough part. But even if you're just buying cards, you can probably put together something that can at least survive with the additional energy output. Don't take ectoplasm with it. That's right. We get the pyramid? Is our day going to be made? It is. It is. Pyramid is exactly what this deck needed. I click that with no hesitation over any other relic. That's because this deck super duper wants Retain. Retain lets us activate Kunai more consistently. It lets us actually use the Phantasmal Killer along with the Pen Nib. Being able to retain to set up Phantasmal Killer Pen Nib is enormous. It lets us have the Piercing Whales on the right turn. Yeah, there's absolutely no question that we take the Runic Pyramid there. So, even with the Omamori, I don't even think about Calling Bell compared to Pyramid. Energy Relic or whatever the third option, I think it was Tiny House. I'm not taking Tiny House. Don't be crazy. Don't be crazy, Twitch chat. Does Pyramid make Blade Dance worse? A little bit. So we're kind of happy that we don't have any Blade Dances. We go Mind Bloom hunting? I'm thinking about it. Although I can only get 2 early events anyway, I think I'll take these 2 then. It's not really hunting for Mind Bloom, it's more like hoping for Mind Bloom. I want 3 elites. 2 shops ought to be sufficient. We get this shop and then the one in Act 4. That's good enough. We don't have that much money. And even if I get 999 gold, I think I could spend it all with 2 shops. So let's start here. And see how life goes against these jerks. Would I rate Tiny House if it gave an extra potion slot? That'd be pretty cool, actually. I like that. Certainly, I would like it a lot more if it did that. Let's kill this one. It's so nice being able to hold on to my block cards. So much more comfortable. Can set up super good Phantasmal Killer turns. Excellent. Don't mind me. Just doing 68 damage to all enemies. Deleted. Accuracy plus makes our shivs do a lot more damage. Or prepared plus for draw 2, discard 2. I'm not gonna lie, I like this accuracy. Really like this accuracy. What card would be broken if it could be upgraded 2 times instead of 1? Uppercut would be pretty sweet. Seek? No, Seek. Wraith form also. Seek would be so busted. Eruption? Eruption, yeah. Actually Eruption, right? Goes to 0 cost. Oh, that's so dumb. Oh, that's too dumb. Meditate would be another good one, too. Is calculated gamble ever not good? It's pretty much always good. I think there are times where it might not be, but you have to really look for them. Yeah, 10 damage per shiv is so much better. Do we take another one? I guess? Yeah, why not? Definitely want another Blade Dance now. Or a Blade Dance now. I have Pen Nib set up. These are not elites, so Preserved Insect won't work, but I'm not afraid of these. Yeah, 2 floors and we solved our late game damage, no problem. It's not like we're afraid of the Awakened one, right? We have Kunai, so the Awakened one just loses to us. Awakened one is not scary. I'm gonna Fire Potion you. These guys are scary, and so are the burns. Maybe wanted to hold that neutralize, actually. Oh well. We should be able to use our turn to get set up here. Oh. In about 7, we just win. Fight. We get tons of money. Look at that. 54 plus 14. It's 68 gold. That's a lot of gold. We get a bird-faced urn healing us 2 per power we play. And we're offered a deflect, which is very good with Runic Pyramid Kunai. I'm just going to take that. Zero cost block is always welcome. Do it this way. Keep that neutralized for the moment. Keep holding extra cards. Doing more damage than necessary per turn to Transient does not help us here. We just want to do enough damage that Transient's damage becomes effectively 0, and then stop. Okay, neutralize time. I think it's Phantasmal Killer time as well. Phantasmal Killer Pendib time, that is. We can even re-Phantasmal if we want to. 102 damage, by the way. Holy crap. All enemies. Let me just eviscerate here. Eviscerate does 81 damage on its own. Better pen nib to 7. That's not too bad. Sneaky Strike. Not the worst card. I think unnecessary, though. We mainly just want some more shivs to get damage. Take this Dex Potion. That could be good to get ahead of Beat of Death in the heart fight or get the jump on Time Eater if we're too slow in that fight. Tithing Mass is not 999 gold, unfortunately, but it is a card reward, so that's kind of cool. Yeah. Caca. This enemy changes their attack intent each time we damage them with an attack. I like to view that as being able to control what the enemy does. Pretty good. This is fine, right? We're only getting a maximum of one more curse anyway. Let's just let this happen and let the Omamori stop it. Seems fine to me. So none of your attacks can hurt me then. That's fine. Can you get more than one curse from the Spaghetti Monster? No. Only limit of one curse attempt per fight. Or one use of the implant move per fight. Maybe a more accurate way to say it. Regardless of whether Omamori stops it or not. We're also past the point where 999 gold can be offered to us. There's one more event here, but it won't be a 999 gold because it's after floor 41. I think is the threshold. Blade Dance. Ignore the upgraded cards to the left and right of it. The card we want is right here in the middle. Add 3 shivs to our hand. We might even prefer that it is unupgraded because that way it's less of a hand clog issue when we play it. We're going to upgrade our Phantasmal for sure. Make that 0 cost. What's the highest number of curses in a deck? 1 and A20. I think my personal best is somewhere around 5. But other players have done way more than that. Way more than that. $15, huh? All right, I'll use the Flex Pot. Although it's so much stronger next turn. No, it saves me a lot of damage this turn. And then I hold on to these for next turn. That is still weird. It's still weird. Let's see. So this does 51 to Repto. These do 33 to Repto. This does 30 to Repto. Math time. $66 plus 30 plus 51. 147. But I can play the strike afterward. Okay, we're good. We good. Could have played accuracy instead also. Although that would have pen nib on 8. Boot thingy, giving us 14 block on turn 2. Love that. If we want more damage for the end game, Caltrops is here for hearts. I do like having a little bit more help against hearts, and this card is very good at that. Let's take that. It even heals us for 2, so it's got some short-term uses also. So I think the devs always intended to have the player fight the heart. I think they always intended there to be a way for you to slay the Spire in a proper way. Act 3 boss ending has always, to me, felt like an intentional sort of to be continued. Even, before the heart was added, every run ended in victory with a question mark, is what the screen at the end says. But then you beat the heart, you get victory with an exclamation point. It's, you did it for real. So I think they've always intended that there be something beyond just the Act 3 bosses. A final conclusion to the fight. To the Spire. But I think there's more than one interpretation there that could be valid as well. Prefer to draw terror before I play the Phantasmal. Terror, where are you? Not here. Alright, play this, discard. There it is. Play this too. Flaviola, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. The Shiv does 72 damage. That's a lot of damage. Distraction Plus, almost not bad. If I didn't have Singing Bowl, I might be more tempted to take it, but just taking more max health seems completely fine. Courier, if only we'd gotten 999 gold. Oh well, we do have a lot of money. Let's take the Sapphire Key, though. I cannot take the White Beast statue. Wait, I could have taken the White Beast statue. No! We get Blood Vial and War Paint instead. What we do get is full Matryoshka value. That's great. My Blade Dance! No! I should have taken the freaking... Should have taken the White Beast statue. Not my Blade Dance. The duality of the Spire. How dare you? Ah. Nice try, nerd. With your big numbers. Enjoy your small numbers instead. That's what I thought. By the way, 80 damage. We get a potion belt for more potion slots. Love to see that for the late game. Yeah, why is the Blade Dance upgrade bad? I usually don't have space in hand for 4 shivs, so it in practice often means just add 1 shiv to your discard pile. Although I think we have enough energy, we can usually get actually the full shivs. Major Foley, thanks for 7 months. To do a Pommel Strike Infinite, do you need to have 2? Yes, you do need to have 2. The reason for this is quite simple. When you play a card in Slay the Spire, the card resolves its effects and then goes to the discard pile after resolving the effects. So while a card is being resolved, it's not in the draw pile or the discard pile or your hand. It's being played, I guess you could call it. It's being elevated in the middle of the screen, and it's not in any of your other piles. So you cannot have a card draw itself for this reason, because it's not in the discard pile to be drawn yet. So you cannot have one Pommel Strike plus play it and then end up drawing it immediately, because it will not go to the discard pile until after you've drawn the 2 cards. You need a second Pommel Strike. You can have a card draw itself, however, if you have the card activate an effect, and then the effect draws a card after the card is finished resolving. And a good example of this is Dark Embrace with something like True Grit. True Grit exhausts a card, goes to the discard pile, then Dark Embrace draws one, and that one can be the True Grit you just played. Can you make a card redraw itself with Echo Form? Yes, for the same reason. First card resolves, goes to the discard pile, then card gets duplicated. When you duplicate a card, you play a second distinct fake copy of it. It's not a real card, but it's getting played. Duplications are weird in this game. And that would allow you to draw the original card, because now it's in the discard pile. Good question there. We can actually use this finale, by the way. I don't think we need it, but we can use it. Infinite Blades is cute, but unnecessary. I really like Frozen Eye. Show us the draw pile in order. That's great. I'll take +1 strength. That's pretty good. I'll take a striker move. That's really good. I want a tactician. Not really, but it's actually not bad. We definitely get energy from that pretty often. Lantern is not too bad either. More energy on turn 1. What about the Cultist Potion? 1 strength per turn. That would definitely make the heart a bit easier. Although, I don't think we need it, quite frankly. I think I'd rather buy other potions in the next shop. Question is, do I buy this Tactician? Got a lot of ways to discard it. Really good with Gamble? Really good with Gamble. I'll take the Tactician, sure. I'm not going to take a 3rd Piercing Whale. I don't think we need to buy that. Alright, yeah, stinky nerds, time for bed. Easy peasy. $27 damage flying knee. Pretty spicy. Get a Thorns Potion. Okay, I'm not worried about heart anymore. We have very good potions for the end game. Could take a Tools of the Trade to draw 1 and discard 1 each turn. That's fairly whatever. I don't mind another Deflect, though. Deflect seems good. Let's take 1 more Deflect. 1 more 0-cost block card. Alright, Giant Head shouldn't be too much of a problem. Keep scaling the kunai. 1. Hey, Terror's here just in time. Good to hear it. Chonko, except I need to block better. Not that much better. Let's do that. 105 plus 28. Take 4 here. Easy enough to heal that. Through a variety of means. We get a shuriken. Okay, well, that's definitely things in the bag now. We have so many relics. Now we gain strength as well as dexterity. Dodge and roll is a very good block card with a plus on it. Sure. And we recall. All right, seems like things are very secure as we go into the end game here. I have no fear of the Awakened One, really, whatsoever. Life's good. Keep this for Kunai next turn. Kunai Shuriken stuff. We can Piercing Wail once if we want to. That's just reasonable. Aww. Just seems normal. Alright, I'll Terror now, as we can play the accuracies in Phase 2. $126 damage Eviscerate. Stats go up. Ravaru, thanks for 29 months. Why couldn't the Defect refund their game? There was a Steam barrier. Very good. No refunds. Blorp. Can play powers now without further angering the bird. So that's what I'll do. What's the easiest way to get the boss kill on the turn 1 achievement? I recommend Watcher. And your best targets are going to be either Slime Boss in Act 1 or the Awakened One in Act 3, this one. You only need to kill the first phase of Awakened One on turn 1 to get credit for the kill. So 320 damage in 1 turn. Your best bets are Watcher for the character. You either want to just do a ton of burst damage on turn 1, a big attack card like Ragnarok, paired with potions, Strength Potion, Flex Potion, Fear Potion, Ambrosia, Stance Potion, some combination of those. Should be enough damage to kill Slime Boss turn 1. If you cannot get the turn 1 burst to work, then I recommend an infinite combo. Create a deck that has very few cards that can loop its draw cards. Really simple way to do this is Eruption Rushdown, Vigilance on Silent with the Violet Lotus boss relic. And then just play Eruption Vigilance over and over again. And by doing that, you can get a turn 1 kill very easily. Or, sorry, not Silence. Watcher. Watcher with Eruption, Vigilance, Rushdown, Violet Lotus. There we go. I'm playing silent while trying to talk about Watchers, so my words are a bit mixed there. My bad. My bad. Okay, double defend, that's fine. Gotta counter cards carefully against Time Eater. Every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater will end the turn and gain strength. Which is a little bit annoying. But as long as we carefully count our cards, we should usually be able to outscale the Time Eater here. I'm going to gamble. We need to get our Weaken. All right. Oh boy. Did not find the Neutralize. I think that's our only real weakness in this deck at the moment, is the lack of better weakness consistently. Good shock, though. Emitters fallen below half health, so they'll remove their debuffs and restore their health on this turn. Use the opportunity to get a few more cards played. No Piercing Wail to reset strength, but that's fine. We have enough strength and decks of our own. I think we'll be just fine. I need to find the weakness. Hello, Neutralize. Are you there? Come on. Don't be doing this to me today. Oh, dear. Why, Frozen Eye. That's right. I forgot about that. Well, I know exactly where it is then. Good. Good. So I can Dagger Throw and Dagger Throw Eviscerate if I want to. Though I think we'd rather do that next turn. Alright, good talk. Yeah, I definitely forgot about the Frozen Eye, I'm gonna be honest. That's really handy knowledge. Didn't know you were allowed to know about your own cards like that. Tough turn, tough turn. Not so bad now. By Eviscerate Blade Dance, I think we just win, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, we do. Okay, good fight. We are on to Act 4 here. All our relics are going to restore us to full health, more or less. And we deal 2498 damage. A very, very good score as we go into Act 4. A very powerful run. We've got almost a full bar of relics here. We have lots of money. Well, a decent amount of money for the final shop here. And I'm going to upgrade these Caltrops just so we have maximum anti-heart damage. as we go into the end game here. Apotheosis is here. Speed Potion, Colorless Potion are here. Apotheosis upgrades all our block cards and the Tactician. That's not bad. Wouldn't call it amazing, though. It's mostly just a block upgrade. Let's see what's behind... I guess we'll do Speed Potion first. An Energy Potion behind it. That's fine. Am I unhappy about a block upgrade here? Not really. Unhappy, no. I'd be okay with it. Is it better to remove a strike, perhaps? It might be, is the thing. But yes, it is kind of like a Footwork Plus that costs 2. I don't like that it costs 2. But I do like that it makes Terror free, and it also improves Tactician, so it doesn't actually cost 2. That is pretty good. Let's take an Apo. I'll do it. Blind is here. No, I wanted Blind. Take back everything. Oh well. Upwards and onwards. Upwards and onwards. I think I'm going to try to kill the shield first here. Turn back around this way. I'll stay facing this way, though. Alright, what are we actually drawing into? Great question. Acrobatics draws into Apotheosis here. But then I only have 1 energy left if I play it, so that seems kind of bad. I'm going to do Dagger Throw, Cloak and Dagger, get Dexterity, then Backflip. This is also a decent turn to consider using a potion. Because I don't think we fully block, although we do have Panagraph, actually, so taking up to 25 damage in this fight is fine. For that reason, I'm not going to use any potions yet. But why are they so small? Great question. Okay, now we can Apotheosis. I'm going to Terror you so that I can neutralize you. Bring that 38 down to a 22. Then dish out some damage. And then next turn I have Piercing Wails. Life is good, I think. Life seems pretty good. Okay, get rid of this nerd. Yell at this nerd. And block. Escape plan's okay with lots of dexterity. I might just take two more hit points, though. Just take 2 hit points. No, wait, Frozen Eye, right? No, it's not might. It's just really good. Okay, yeah. Frozen Eye, definitely take it. Whetstone not doing much with Apotheosis. That's fine. We get healed to full at the start of the hard fight. Here we go. Chug the Dex Pot, chug the Liquid Bronze, look at the draw pile. We could wait for Apotheosis with the Power Potion. Looks like we should just play it right away, though. Let's just drink the Power Potion. No use for well-laid plans. What about Tools of the Trade? Not really. For Image, though, that's good. One more block per card. We'll take it. Get to Pendib the Predator on turn 1 for big damage. It's pretty sweet. Don't really want this Phantasmal in my hand. Not playing it. Early Caltrops is good, by the way. Happy with that turn 1. We get 14 block here. 67 damage incoming. Sure is a big number you've got there. Sure would be a shame if something were to happen to it. $40. 40 is a much smaller number. Now I will dance the blades on your face. What do I do that next turn? Does more damage next turn? I think we just play it now. Sure, we take some damage, but what's a little damage between friends? I mean, really. Let's keep these piercing whales around. So we do 8 times 15 back. 120 damage. Very strong. Terror gets drawn just in time. Do accuracy, accuracy. I think I play this too. And we're set up for a really good turn next turn. Although these piercing whales will not work. So if I gamble, currently I draw 8. Here. We're not getting that neutralize anytime soon, looks like. It's fine, we can just block normally. Seems fine to me. Phantasmal Killer Predator next turn does enormous damage. Finishes camping the heart here. More or less. And it dies next turn from the looks of things. GG, I say. Save me, Speed Potion. GG. With a 66 damage Shiv. What a run. Extremely strong from start to finish. This was a delightful start to a streak. GG. 32.98. Absurd. Just absurd. This run brought to you by Big Shiv. Yeah, what has it been done? The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Pretty cool to see a silent run that goes the distance without a single drop of poison being involved anywhere along the way. Loads of good relics made this run so fun from start to finish. What a run. GG. GG. Yeah, we had great boss relics, great non-boss relics, and great cards. Hard to ask for more than that. Mario Speedwagon, thanks for the 100 bits. All right, Twitch chat. It is break time for me. I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes for some more silent action. Will we get as mercifully delightful a run as this one again? I doubt it, but one can always hope. Back in a few. Please don't go nowhere. All right, Twitch chat, we are back. I wish it could be simple. Yeah, Spire summarized in one sentence. Why game so hard? Though. Why game so hard? We are Bob. Welcome, Bob. Bob the Spire. Bob the Whale. Is it going to be another 3 potion start? What are we up against here? Oh. It's quite the wall. There is one way out. But is the path beyond it any good? Yes. And it is Slime Boss. That's a lot of elites, actually. Holy crap. Ooh, I like it. So, definitely want to fight this elite and this elite. Anytime you see an elite after the mid-act chest, I call that a late elite. They are easier because you are stronger. But they give the same rewards, so you want them. You definitely want them. We can start with 2 res sites. Or we could fight an elite early. Seems iffy. Starting options are remove a card, potions, transform 2, or the boss swap. I'm wondering if this might be another boss swap. We're not under immediate early threat. We're fighting Slime Boss, meaning we don't value the turn 1 draw as much. I can also just go with a remove a card here, remove defend. Perhaps remove defend is the correct play. Seems kind of weak as a starting bonus, though. I'd rather have something that gives me an actual advantage of some kind. And I'd like to continue to experiment with boss swap versus slime boss. So let's try the boss swap. Let's do it. We get a fusion hammer. Okay. All the more reason to go for more elites then, right? How much do 3 potions potentially help against an early elite? I think they help a lot. And in fact, if you wanted to fight the burning elite, I think 3 potions would have been a really good way to start. Silent with no upgrades is definitely a bit of a challenge, but a challenge I think we can potentially handle here. Finding Apotheosis could make for an easy run, which might mean we want to go to more shops. Although I don't like the positioning of the current shops. Yeah, I do think we want to go to more shops. I don't think those shops that we have here are viable, though. To further elaborate on that, so I would love to look at more of them. Specifically, it has to be shops where you have at least 200 gold, so you could afford the Apotheosis. So going to a shop early on, like this one, doesn't even help, right? Because I can't get 200 gold, barring a event. So maybe that's something we do in Act 2, is go to as many shops as possible. Right now, we should start collecting relics and cards and stuff. Ideally, we don't want to take too many cards. We'd like to try to find some upgraded cards in Act 2. For the short term, though, we do have one very powerful thing going for us, though, which is that we have 4 energy per turn. That is pretty dang good. Barring our limited options on turn 1, we can almost always play every card. Although currently we're getting dunked here. Okay, not bad. Just being able to play 4 strikes and defends per turn, very helpful. Hey there, Skywings. We did indeed win our first run today. It was a gloriously powerful run. Crippling Clad without an upgrade is kind of sad, but it's still pretty good here. Weakening all enemies for 2 cost is pretty decent. Masterful Stab offers upfront damage. That's okay. I guess with more energy, we could consider Expertise here for card draw. Although rarely will it be useful until we can get some other better cards. So I think we just take the Crippling Cloud. The Cloud will cast aside our doubts. I would agree that Masterful Stab is potentially better against Slime Boss, potentially better against Gremlin Knob as well. Gremlin Nerb. Mr. Nerb. And we get a good early potion too, a strength potion. And some more poison, a bouncing flask, or 2 stinky 0-cost cards when we have desperately needing cards to spend energy on instead, is what we have. I really like the bouncing flask for that reason. Sushi Smoker with the Prime sub in the 19 months. Thank you, thank you. Shame we can't upgrade it, but Poison is still pretty good. It's not that good against Slime Boss, this card, but it is just a lot of stuff in one card, and that's what we care about right now. It's going to be really good in this fight. Maybe. Actually, I'm not playing it. Huh. We're gonna go Crippling Cloud, Defend, Strike, I believe. Since we ended up needing the Weaken, now we can play it. We even get a Poison Potion. Normally I'm Quick Slash averse. Here with more energy, I think it's a little bit better. It's good against Slime Boss. I would say this would be a concession to getting out of Act 1. If we take the Quick Slash now. Not pretty okay with that. Are we doing the Burning Elite? We're definitely doing a Elite here. It does seem to me like we could potentially fight the Burning Elite and grab our key. We have good potions, we have really good cards, and we have energy per turn, extra energy per turn. I'd say we're in a pretty good position overall. Probably go Poison Potion over Energy Potion here. Does the Burning Elite give better rewards? No. But it does give us the green key, which we need to get to Act 4. And that is required for a successful run by our criteria. So we have to do it at some point. The Burning Elite has an extra buff, making them more dangerous than a regular Elite. The reward that we gain is having better pathing options in later acts, as well as not having to fight a Super Elite later on. Bit of a nebulous thing to call a reward, but it does matter. The fire isn't... this fire I don't want to go to. We want to take on one of these 2 elites. It's just a question of which one. I think since I already have a high potion... Or, since we already have 2 full potions, I think I'm going to go for the Burning Elite here. Go through 2 events. We might get a heal. We might get an upgrade. I'd really like to upgrade either Bouncing Flask or Crippling Cloud, if we got a chance. Removes wouldn't be bad either. Golden Idol is fine. Trading away max health is a little sad because we would heal for less each time we rest, but I think I'm still going to do it. Yeah, I think I'm still going to do it. I don't want to take flat damage or take a curse here. So let's lose max health to gain the golden idol. And then the next encounter is a fight against one looter. Shouldn't be too bad. I can always block 18 next turn, so I don't need to Crippling Cloud. This guy's trying to steal our idol. Get him! Arcana says, when fighting looter and slime, who do you focus first? The looter? I think it depends on whether you value your health more or your money. You focus looter first to save money. You focus the slime first to save health. Or if you can kill the looter while full blocking, then do that. Do you get 2 Bloody Idol triggers from thieves? Yes. Yes, you do. Or up to 3, actually. Because they drop money, and then you can... Oh, it's 1 pile, right? No, just 2. Just 2. The money they drop and the money that you pick up from stolen. Hoping we can take Backflip here. I really don't want to take Dagger Spray. I might have to take Dagger Spray, actually, for the Burning Elite. The Burning Elite is much easier with the Dagger Spray, given that we have this Strength Potion. Okay. I will also take the Dagger Spray, so that we can fight the Elite without dying. Yeah, this is definitely a toughie. The max health Gremlin Knob didn't draw a poison card on turn 1 is not good. Let's see how the knob goes this time. Okay, I'm just going to play both Crippling Cloud and Bouncing Flask. Seems kind of crazy, but... we need both the weakness and the poison here. We'll take 10, and then we'll take... it's only 24. That's not too bad. And it looks like he's dead next turn, so I can play these defends. Take 21. Ow. So I'd say that was pretty close to the worst case scenario. And we still are alive pretty comfortably with some decent rewards here. And we're going to get to rest momentarily. Do I want any of these cards? I'm not sure that I do. Blade Dance is a little bit weak. I've already taken a Quick Slash and a Dagger Spray. I don't feel like I need another damage card in the same vein. We could try to get more poison, but unupgraded Deadly Poison is about as bad as it gets for a poison card. So I don't really like it. Rather take a Fumes or another Cloud or something. Yeah, it's pretty bad poison. If I was 1 floor away from fighting the Hexaghost, I would be more okay with this, but it's pretty bad. Let's just fight another fight. This could be a little bit iffy. Thankfully, this is one of the easier hardpool fights. Although not if they both buff on turn 1. Crippling Cloud would kill this. I think that might matter. Let's strike this one. Neutralize here, then Bouncing Flask, Crippling Cloud. That's only... no, that is 13 poison, right? 9 plus 4, yes, that's 13. Perfect kill on both of them. That's cool. Good fight. Get some money. Do I want an acrobatics? Kind of. Kind of. I guess so. We're going to want it for Slime Boss, that's for sure. With 4 energy per turn, it's a lot more reasonable to use. And it can set up some synergies later on. I think we'll take it. So we could fight another elite if we wanted to. I think it's time to rest, though. And then we're up against either the Sentries or the Lagavulin as our next opponent, if we go this way. We don't have to. We could opt into an extra rest site here, but I think we should fight. We're in pretty good shape now. More healing. I'll take it. 2 health per combat. I like that quite a bit. That sets us up really well to take Bite's next act. We have both Ceramic Fish and Blood Vial. So if we were to run into the vampires, that would be pretty sweet. It's a big if, though. Although, actually, and because we have Golden Idol, we have now a lot of reason to want to hunt events in Act 2. What is this? Crippling Cloud, Defend, Defend. That would take 4. They all become weak. No poison is applied, though. If I weak potion one of them, I can apply 4 poison with Crippling Cloud. Help me kill one of them quicker. Next turn, we're drawing mostly damage. Maybe I should play this Quick Slash. It seems imprudent to not play it. If I Crippling Cloud, Quick Slash, Defend, I'm taking 9. Really can't tolerate 3 more days. I think we should use this potion. Let's see what we draw, though. Strike. So we could triple defend, we could strike defend, or we could Crippling Cloud defend. I think I want a Crippling Cloud defend. The Crippling Cloud blocks for 6 on its own, in addition to removing all the artifacts. And blocks for 3 next turn, also, which will matter. So, yes, let's Crippling Cloud, and let's use the weak potion here. Looks like I play Survivor, Bouncing Flask, Strike, Neutralize, discard the acrobatics here. Although I could Acro now to shuffle the deck without all these dazed. It's a little tempting, but I'd have to not play these cards, so no. No, I think we should play the other stuff in hand here. Starting with Bouncing Flask. Good job, Flask. Didn't hit the back one here. This one gets struck. We kill it next turn with Strike. This one is going to live next turn, so neutralize it for 1 more turn of Weaken. Not bad. Oh, we even redrew the Survivor, so we full block this turn. How exciting. This is going well. Going very well. You'll love to see it. Love to see that too. Good job, Bouncing Flask. Wow, we managed to escape with 25 hit points. Better than I thought this was going to go. For sure. We get an Eternal Feather, healing us more at rest sites. Now I don't feel bad about losing max health for the Golden Idol. That's going to heal us right away here. That could have gone a lot worse. Yes. Definitely could have gone a lot worse. We're offered Phantasmal Killer, which is great and all, but I don't have any of the things that makes Phantasmal Killer strong, usually. So I don't love it very much. Do not love it at all. Nor Finisher or Outmaneuver here. I think we skip all of this, which is fine. Having less cards going into Act 2, I think I'm okay with. That we just take more upgraded cards. Hopefully. What are the odds we get Regal Pillow next? I'd like to not get that. I think we're good. Let's see. Acrobatics into Dagger Spray is my easiest out here. Strike actually dispatches you. Quick Slash dispatches you. So Quick Slash, Strike... We already have this. There's no need to gamble on what's in the draw pile. Quick Slash here. Strike here. Survivor here. Strike here. There we go. No need to check what's in the draw pile. It was garbage anyway. Good fight. We get a potion. Good potion for Slime Boss. I have high hopes we get to Act 2 now. And backflip looking good, because card draw is a thing. Also block at the same time, which is helpful. Certainly I don't want a Sneaky Strike or Cloak and Dagger. So let's take backflip here. Unupgradable backflip, true, but card draw nonetheless. Take a big heal. We should be able to fight two things easy peasy. Even if we run into Gremlinob again with bottom draw poison, we should be okay. If we have a lot of health. We could be tempted to skip the rest site and say, hey, we can beat the elite anyway. I don't feel like we're that strong, though. I think we could definitely take 40 to an elite if it goes really badly. So having more than 40 health sounds great. Block. Nice. Very nice. Couldn't have asked for a better fight. Money. Could take an Eviscerate here. It's not terrible. Does feel like we need a bit more chunkage for next act. Having a 3-cost attack seems okay. Good if we get Snecko, too. This deck would definitely take a Snecko in the current position. Snecko Eye. Does the thief take poison damage before he escapes? Yeah, he does. Poison can kill him before he gets away. If Silent and Defect had kill reward cards like Feed and Lesson Learned, what should they do? Defect already has a genetic algorithm, which is kind of the same. I would say the Defect should have a card that you can get Fatal with to increase your maximum orb slot number. Which is not to say gives you an extra orb slot, but rather increases your orb slot maximum from 10 to 11, and then it's on you to actually gain those orb slots somehow. That'd be kind of cool. I'm going to take the Eviscerate for Act 2 here. Since I am a little bit worried about Act 2 currently. Just a bit. think I would like to open with Bouncing Flask. Our best open would have been Crippling Cloud and Bouncing Flask on the same turn, but can't ask for that much. Wakey, wakey. Do want to draw a Neutralize, but I don't want to draw a Sender's Bane. If I Quick Slash, we can 50-50 it. It's cute. I'm just going to backflip. Get both of them. Stardan, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Choosing not to play Quick Slash there so as not to shuffle the deck without the Survivor. Nice. If we Acro and Quick Slash, we can guaranteed also Bouncing Flask, which is what we want to do here. Don't know if we can kill on this turn. We'd have to do another 18 damage. Seems pretty hard to do. Could with the Explosive Potion, but I'd much rather have that for Slime Boss. So I think I just block for 12 here. Take 8 more. We're going to rest before Slime Boss. Go to full anyway, I think, or close to full. Stardan says, longtime YouTube viewer, really loved the Mastery Challenge. So glad to hear it. Mercury Hourglass. This is all but guaranteed going to get us into Act 2 here. 3 damage per turn to every enemy is exactly what you need to get through Slime Boss. Pretty good against various foes in Act 2 as well. Very helpful relic. Very good find. Definitely going to prolong our run here. Don't think I want these cards unupgraded. Could have had 4 unupgraded Deadly Poisons. I could have. Yeah, we could have. Do I want that? I don't think so. I really don't. Deadly for who, though? Indeed. Indeed. Deadly for whom? Alright, we get poison turn 1. We do some damage turn 1. This is looking pretty good. To choose Eviscerate or Crippling Cloud. Let's see, if I Eviscerate Strike, we do another 21, 27. We do 119, minus 27 from our attack, minus 8 from the poison, puts him to 84. Next turn, we super duper split, no matter what. Let's just do that. We get more poison and the Hourglass here. Don't draw a lot of damage, unfortunately, but that's okay, because we have the Hourglass. We can wait on the potion here. Use it to split on a turn we need to split, which is not right now. Let's hit the front one first. Really don't like that Frail, dealing with unupgraded defend cards. Should I just strike 3 times and take 4? I think I should. Got lots of health to work with here. This might be what the potion is for. To prevent this half of the attack. Because poison only gets him to 37. That won't split. But 27, that'll do it. Then we can do Crippling Cloud, Defend, Defend. Take some, but not a huge amount. You can definitely see Slime Boss trying to do Slime Boss things in this fight. It's a tough time. I think I'm going to try to burst down the green one now. We have a lot of damage lined up this turn. They're at about half health. These two aren't attacking. So let's split our attention here. Try to make the resulting slimes as small as possible on all 4 fronts. Looks like we're going to take a big amount of attacks on this turn, though. We can pick one target to die. You in the back. Looks like we're good. Looks like we are mostly good. And you're the only one guaranteed to attack next turn. Let's strike this one. I'm not going to bother blocking for 3. Prefer not to rely on Bouncing Flask here. Looks like I have to, though. It's the only way to kill the back guy. Or the front guy. If it hits either the back or the front, we're good. So any result that isn't hit the middle one 3 times, why am I saying this out loud? Why am I so dumb? Okay, we're fine. Don't say it if you don't want to manifest it. Okay, Malaise is a cool card here. Malaise is a card that can help us scale defensively by reducing enemy strength. As an X-cost card that just upgrades for X+1, because we have the Fusion Hammer, it's kind of like it's just upgraded for free. We always have 1 more energy to spend on it, even if we can't upgrade it. So that's pretty cool. He should know better than to tempt the fates. Let's take that Malaise. I don't really want a Grand Finale or a Storm of Steel here, that's for sure. And then we get to have a second boss relic. That's the really cool thing about boss swapping, is that now we have 2 boss relics instead of 1. So we can have Fusion Hammer and Pandora's Box. Holy heck, that's a really good Pandora's Box. That's very, very good. For one very simple reason. Ceramic Fish is here. Whenever we add a card to the deck, we gain 9 gold. Which means that each time we transform a card, that counts as a new card being added. That's 9 gold per card. We're transforming 10 cards. That means we get 90 gold immediately for taking Pandora's Box, which is actually insane here. We lose all the strikes and defends. That definitely could backfire on us. We also lose the opportunity to get the bites because we don't have any strikes, but we have something else instead. We also have a ton of money, so as long as we can get to shops in Act 2 here, we might be able to make something amazing happen. What's in the box? Well, we get Grand Finale after all. We also get some attacks, Glass Knife, Poison Stab, Dagger Throw, Bane, more Poison, and 1 Blur. Mostly offense, not a lot of defense here. I don't mind it, actually. This is going to be good in Act 2, this kind of deck. Although we might get chipped away. We do have good healing, so I'm not too worried at this time. And look at that. The shops are here. I might even just go hard left here, but let's see what the rest of the path looks like. Pretty good. Elite, then fire, then elite, then fire, then elite, then fire. That's what you want to see. But as the adage goes, if you see a good move, look for a better one. Is there a better, different path that we might be able to take here? It hit this shop, and then we have more freedom to go where exactly? I'm not seeing it. I think we want 2 Resites. Don't we hate fires? Fires heal us for a ton, so if we take a lot of damage, we can go to the fire. And then if we don't want to go to the fire, we can opt out of this middle one here. We're probably going to want this one to heal us up after the elite. We don't get upgrades, but the healing is probably going to be very helpful. Rare case where we would definitely want to buy Toxic Egg, indeed. Or any egg, perhaps. with a completely unupgraded deck. Life can be tough at times. Bird nerds, hello. One of you is going down to the ground. Who's it going to be? I guess the one with the least health is the reasonable target here. Kill it outright. That way the bouncing flask has only 2 targets to bounce between. We get a triple hit on the back one, so that one also dies quick. Great start to this fight. Are we still interested in bites? I guess we could still just add 5 bites to the deck in exchange for the blood vial. That's interesting. Very interesting. It's a little bit weird, right? All attack deck doing good work. Rand, wait, no! I want to finale you. Escape Plan is a block card? It's a draw 1 in a deck with a grand finale. Good enough. Wow. Now that is a shop. Well-laid plans are here. Fossilized Helix is here. Ghost in a Jar is here. Helix is very expensive. Very powerful, though. Deadly Poison on sale? Come on. Keep telling you, I'm not interested. What card is best to remove at this point? Probably Grand Finale, unironically, but it does... Actually, if I buy Well-laid Plans, that's not true at all, actually. Backstab, because I don't have 5 cards on turn 1. Yeah, Backstab's kind of bad. The Deadly Poison, also a valid answer here. Although our Act Boss is Bronze Automaton, I'm probably going to want Deadly Poison for that fight. Quick Slash or Backstab. Maybe that means I don't remove a card in the first shop. Doesn't sound like I want to remove 2 cards at this time. Yarnavak, thanks for the Prime sub and the 7 months of support. I'm thinking just Well-laid Plans, Ghost in a Jar then. I do want to buy the Ghost. Really nice safety blanket for Bronze Automaton or for the Elite Gauntlet. And if I can keep it through all those things, then all the better. Remove Blur. So no Helix. No Helix, I think, because we might be able to do better by buying more things. Although Helix with our lack of block does sound kind of nice, right? We do need to have enough money to ensure we can buy an Apotheosis at the second shop, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking. And there are better relics than Helix, believe it or not. Like Dead Branch. Or membership card in the next shop would also be really, really good. Yeah, I'm going to keep going this way. 389. All right, onward. Ouchward. Oh, not bad, actually. Not bad. $21? No, 14. Where's the 14 damage emote? Can't do anything against the suck, though. Just well-laid plans, Crippling Cloud? Probably, right? Yeah. Get the weakness down. Keep the... Eviscerate? Ow. Grand finale. Easy peasy. Okay, what's the second shop got? Is it here? That's not an apotheosis. There's a second well-laid plans, though. There's an ornamental fan. There's a backflip. I don't think I can afford 2 well-laid plans at this time. I do like backflip. I do like card remove. And I might buy the strawberry? It feels bad. Knowing what's in this shop, yes, it was correct to buy the Helix in the previous shop, by the way. I think we'd be better off with the Helix now, but we can't go back. So yes. Guess we lose backstab? Feels weird. Although we just saw why we want to remove backstab, right? Yeah. Is the fan a good substitute for block cards? Not really. This is maybe for block on some turns at the moment, which is not very inspiring. I don't really want to add shift cards to the deck at this point. So I'm probably just going to buy the strawberry for a little bit more max health, for a little bit more current health, and for more healing per rest site. That's what we get from the berry here. And then we leave with enough money such that we'll definitely have apotheosis money next time we see a shop, barring a random one here. Can purity be a thing for grand finale? Maybe if you have a lot more card draw than this, it could be. Don't like it very much. Could adopt the attitude of all the poison cards are bad. Just rely on grand finale as our endgame damage. It's an interesting approach. Don't hate that approach. I'm gonna assume we can poison this thing. I'm gonna put Glass Knife and Bane on the sentry here. This would apply weak as well. Okay, I think we want to play Malaise for 1 here. To remove the remaining artifacts. Next turn, I'm thinking... Actually, no. I'd have to keep the Deadly Poison, too. So is it Energy Potion... now? Then I could do Malaise into Blurred Deadly Poison. That way 2 Bouncing Flasks or Bouncing Flask Crippling Cloud next turn gets there. That seems reasonable. Is it ever just... don't use a potion? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Okay, yeah, and we have to use the malaise before we use the potion for this to work properly. So otherwise we're looking at down the barrel of an 11x2 here, and we don't like it one bit. Because we don't use that potion last turn. Don't get another potion, unfortunately. Do get offered a Blade Dance, though. Either Halloran exclamation point mods here has a link to all of the mods that I use for the game. By and large, they are informational mods or visual improvement mods, such as letting me color the map or show percentages for stuff like our chance to get a potion, which you can calculate anyway, but it depends on the current game state, basically. I don't think we take any of those cards. Still haven't seen an upgraded card, which is relatively average so far. But we'd like to get offered at least one soon. We still don't have any upgraded cards in this deck, so it's quite a miracle we're doing okay at the moment. Our opponent ends up being the Book of Stabbing, which is encouraging, actually. I think we're okay in this fight, thanks to the malaise. Definitely need to play the well-laid plans. I think I want to play Backflip, because this hurts. Cool. Why don't I Crippling Cloud, keep the Bouncing Flask? I think that's the smart play here. Although playing Flask on turn 1 is also very tempting. Backflip, Survivor... Bouncing Flask? Although that is only going to be a 1-cost Eviscerate. If I draw a Dagger Throw... But if I draw Malaise... Next turn is not the turn to use Malaise. Let's see, if I Malaise for 3, 7 goes to 4, 4 weakens to 3. 3x multi-attack. If I Malaise for 4, which seems hard to do, becomes a 2x. If I Malaise for 2... Still a 3x, right? So I should Malaise for 2. Which means I can play the Prepared, the Survivor here. Another Bouncing Flask. You have Neutralize too. Yeah, let's Malaise for 2. Probably I hold Grand Finale. Yeah, we should hold Grand Finale. Because we can play Acrobatics to get it. So it's a 5 out of 8 chance to land Finale for 50 damage here. That's pretty good. If only I could hold one more card. Oh well. We do get Acro, so Finale will happen. Good. Discard Dagger Throw, maybe? And then I probably want to play Blur and Bouncing Flask. Block for a little bit and get some more poison down, because this fight is not over. This thing still has 100 hit points. So I'm thinking Bouncing Flask Blur. Let's do that. Play the Neutralize 2 and keep Glass Knife to finish it off. Ow. Okay, next turn it dies. We do Flask Survivor, keep Glass Knife, or Poison Stab Glass Knife, keep Flask. Or Poison Stab Glass Knife, keep Flask. we keep the glass knife. Looks like we're good. Good-ish. Did take some damage, but we get a heal immediately after this, so it's kind of expected that we hemorrhage during the elite fights. We're just not that strong with no upgrades. Let's see, does Flask, Dagger Spray, Glass Knife kill? That does 24 plus 9 plus 18. That is 51. We're 3 short. So I have to acrobatics here. Or backflip. Let's start with backflip, because we can also block this. Did Wound just trigger the Ceramic Fish? No, because those cards are not added to our deck. Officially. So, deck being, in this case, up here. This number 23. These cards, which don't change mid-combat. These only change after combats, generally speaking. Cards that are temporary and exist only in the draw or discard pile of your hand, like Wounds, or cards from potions or such, won't trigger anything that says when it's added to your deck. So the same is true, for example, of the egg relics that say whenever you add a card to your deck of a certain type, it is upgraded. The egg won't upgrade, the molten egg that upgrades attacks won't upgrade the cards from an attack potion, because that card is not being added to your deck. It's just being added to your hand in the current fight. Hopefully that helps. Okay, we got this, no problem. Lose the glass knife, we don't need it. We go backflip, backflip, grand finale again. This fight is over. Whetstone, finally we have upgraded cards. And a leg sweep for block. That's quite premium. We're hurting for block too, so I really like it. Give me that. Grand finale? No. Quick slash. Gotta remove that stupid thing. Oh well. We heal basically to full health. That's kind of nice. Still have our Ghost in a Jar. Which is good, because I have no choice in whether we fight another elite or not. We're being offered the Ritual Dagger, which permanently upgrades in damage when it kills a foe. I think that runs a little bit contrary to using the Grand Finale. It's adding another card to the deck. We can't upgrade it. We do get a number of fights this act. We could have it be pretty powerful by the end of Act 2 here, but I don't think so. I do like getting 50 gold as well. I think I take 50 gold. Dreamcatcher. Actually not bad. That is an extra card reward every time we rest, which is going to be at least 3 or 4 more times. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's like getting drip-fed an orrery over the rest of the run. I'll take it. We've had this thing bail us out before. Maybe it will once again be a Floor 48 Well-Laid Plans Plus that appears. Uh-oh. But can we deal with Gremlin Leader? They are attacking us on turn 1, which is actually a good thing. I do think I should probably commit our Power Potion here, as this looks a little bit tough. And we're going to want some kind of scaling damage. Having a Noxious Fumes or Thousand Cuts in play would do wonders here. After Image for block, or a second copy of Well-Laid Plans is also pretty good. I like the After Image for right now. I like the Well-Laid Plans for finale stuff. Let's get the Well-Laid Plans so I can finale in this fight a bit more reliably. We got here an Eviscerate. Okay, we definitely want to kill the gremlins. Let's keep the leg sweep, I guess. No, we're not getting attacked next turn. I should keep the deadly poison or something. Fine to take some damage. We have another heal coming up. It was expected. There's the second well-laid plans. Good. Definitely want to apply as much poison as possible right now. Keep dagger throw and survivor. Yes. Okay, we are probably not going to play this finale. That is unfortunate. That means we're getting attacked next turn, probably. We do have a 1 in 4 chance if I use the dagger throw. I'm also considering accepting our fate and then using malaise to weaken the incoming blow substantially. Guess we should dagger throw the wizard. Hit the wizard. Now, we do not land the finale. I'll just discard it. I think I still want a malaise. Sap some strength off of this leader. So they're going to be weakened next turn regardless. Would be an 11 by 3. If I sap 2 strength off, goes to 9 by 3, 9 goes to 6. If it's 3, 11 goes to 8, 8 goes to 6. So it's going to be 6 either way, so I can survivor malaise. Keep crippling cloud or something. Discard this. Hold the poison cards, I guess. We should have hit the wizard, maybe. Okay, I don't like that you're attacking me for 10. Mr. Angry Gremlin Boy. And I don't like that the wizard is going to blast us with the ultimate blast next turn, either. Seems iffy. Is this acrobatics and crippling cloud, perhaps? Yeah, I like acrobatics, crippling cloud. Retain grand finale. Dagger spray. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. You get a neutralize, too. Cute. The dagger spray will kill the wizard and the mad gremlin next turn. Is the stream available on YouTube too? The live stream is not available on YouTube, but you can get VODs on the Bela Lord unedited channel. The full contents of the live stream are posted on YouTube about a day afterwards. So pretty much everything I've ever streamed is on the YouTube, just not live. Okay, so we get chunked a bit here. And that's all right. Peace pipe. Okay, we don't have to rest. We can remove cards instead. That's a nerf to Dreamcatcher, though. Rip Dreamcatcher. We definitely might want to use that in the... Actually, a lot. We have a grand finale, so removing as many cards as possible is very likely to be good here. And I'm eyeing Glass Knife and Bane and Deadly Poison as remove targets. That said, I do think I want to rest here, go back up to nearly full health, so that we can fight one more elite. Rip says, I used to think Grand Finale was a neat idea that never worked, but then you started to watch me. Somebody was asking me recently when the last time I did a Grand Finale deck was. Good to be able to show it off with frickin' Fusion Hammer, no less. Oh, I do heal for 12 even if I don't rest, huh? Still gonna rest? I'm still gonna rest. With a plus, you say? Not sure. It does seem kind of useful. So does Doppelganger, actually. Interesting. And it doesn't stay in play? Oh, you know what? I'll do it. Let's try it. I think it has enough utility. Be pretty good. This is probably Crippling Cloud Quick Slash, or maybe Bouncing Flask Quick Slash. Let's Quick Slash the Cultist. For sure. Crippling Cloud, Bane. Heal the Cultist. Pretty tough fight we're in, actually. I don't like this. Definitely one of those enemies that complicates Grand Finale. Since every time we play a skill, we put a Daze on top of the deck. That's no good. It's no good at all. Please stop attacking me. Help! Unacceptable. Glad we rested. This has gone really badly. Daze also gets added after we draw with a skill. That's right. So even if I had the right number of draws, it doesn't work that way. You have to draw with an attack, or it's impossible. So it's outright impossible with what we have here. Because you always end up with... You draw the last card, but then you also then add a Dazed on top. So suddenly you have a Dazed on top of the deck. So it looks like we're taking 15 here. We also have no way to set it up for next turn, right? It's not possible to end with 5 cards in the draw pile here. Yeah, you can propose anything you want here, but there is absolutely no way to play the finale in this situation. It's impossible. So, yikes. So again, you draw, and then Days go on top. So we can aggro for 3. 0 cards. Hey. Awesome. Okay. Discarded Dazed? Can't play it. Escape Plan, draw the last Dazed? Awesome. Another Dazed. Can't play it. Quick, play it now. Yeah, just play it before the Daze gets added. That's right. That's right. No, I think we're fine. Literal skill issue. Actually true. Okay, 25 health. Well, I guess 27 health into the elite fight. Well, it's not even into the elite fight. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Could be chosen again, by the way, in this next fight. Thankfully, it's not. They are attacking on turn 1 because they are jerks. I'm going to go ahead and use this now. Nope. I saw that about the playing the discarded card, the Reddit post. Kind of insane. That could ever possibly work. What? Do you mean? No well-laid plans for us. Get rid of that. Full auto, thanks for 9 months of support. Guess I'll keep Survivor. Thank you for not attacking me. You jerk. Okay. Simple fight from here. It's nice being able to actually block stuff. Power potion's good. Backflip plus. Yes. It says plus and it says card draw. We love it. And it says gain 9 gold. So we can either mess with an elite. We last fought Gremlin Leader. Is that correct? So this is either Book of Stabbing or the 3 Slavers. I'm wondering if it's better at this point to just take a combat. And then rest into the boss fight, maybe. No, we need to remove. Slavers could kill us on turn 1. That would force the ghost in a jar. Then turn 2 wouldn't look a lot better, I don't think. Book of Stabbing could be okay, although we didn't do all that well last time either. I'm going to avoid this elite. I don't think we're in that good shape anymore. We'll fight this instead. Surely this is way easier, right? Surely. Okay. Okay, not bad, actually. Yeah, just full block turn 1. Okay, this is easier. Sweet. Sweet. I'll keep that quick slash. Gonna have to kill the little guy. Sucks to suck. So I do think we take some damage on this turn. Unless leg sweep here, malaise here is really good or something. I don't think so. Go to 3x2, wouldn't it? So we block for 8. We take 6. Whereas if I were to quick slash, glass knife, leg sweep, we also take 6. Sounds like I should kill the little one. In that case. Keep the melees. Good. We should be good now. 19 health. Yeah, we should be fine now. Rude. Very rude. Thankfully, we can mostly block it. Entirely block it. Good. Good. Let the poison win here. All right. Get another potion. Get a piercing whale. I like piercing whale quite a bit. I think a piercing whale. Good for artifact removal. Good for multi-hit blocking. And it exhausts. So the... we're at 0% potion chance, by the way. So the grand finale doesn't care that much. I am going to try to remove a card here. We could rest for 20 more health and another card reward. I want to start toking, because if we can remove more cards, the finale will work much better. And I think I'm going to remove the glass knife first, as it's not offering much front load without an upgrade. It gets weaker the more we draw it. Over the prepared? Yeah, I like the prepared for draw 1, discard 1 with the finale. And I think the Bane is slightly better because we have so much poison. And I do want the poison for the boss fight. I'm going to use the power potion here on turn 1. Or should we wait until Hyper Beam? I think I use it on turn 1 here. And then I can maybe save the Ghost in a Jar. If we have to use the Ghost to get through the boss fight, that's okay too. But let's try to maybe save it. Envenom looks great here, actually. We can bust through all that artifact and then malaise on turn 1. Actually, malaise on turn 2 with Retain. It's twice. And Piercing Whale is here. Perfect. Guess I'm not playing Leg Sweep. Aww. Keep the finale. That's a lot of backflips. Can I draw 7 cards right now? Acro and 2 backflips gets me there. Or Acro, backflip, quick slash escape plan. Let's try it. See if we can draw right to the end of the pile right now. Sweet. Grand finale. And 1 poison. So I'll blur then. Keep backflip. Thanks for holding my cards for me. You've only made my life easier. Fumes, Bouncing Flask, Neutralize, hold Grand Finale. Grand Finale. Okay, if we can survive next turn without using the Ghost in a Jar, I think we can keep it into Act 3. So let's try to do that. Set that up as best we can here. They're already weak next turn. I guess just holding backflip is okay? I guess so. Just apply some more poison. Please don't kill me. It's only 41. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Keep the quick slash. Time to kill it. Cool. Job in Venom. Good fight. We still have the ghost. Encouraging. Doubly so, since we know we're not getting a potion from the boss. Rip my potion. It's funny. Alright, thanks for the money. We're offered Phantasmal Killer, Die, or Nightmare. Phantasmal Killer is cute. Nightmare is cute. I think we just want to not add cards, though. With a grand finale, you typically want fewer cards, not more. So I'm going to skip. Nightmare Malaise is pretty good, though. Do we need Die for Reptomancer? Sure hope not. Sure hope not. Cage. Ooh, that's pretty good. There's also Coffee Dripper, which would give me more energy per turn, which is really valuable. Actually, Coffee Dripper's kind of huge. Because we can still toke at every rest site, and we still heal with the Eternal Feather at every rest site. So Coffee Dripper is 1 energy per turn. We still get full value from rest sites. That's actually really valuable. And with our cards being unupgraded, having a lot more energy to spend is really good. I really like having Malaise get +1 power also. And I think, although 2 removes is very valuable, I think we're going to get quite a few anyway, and the extra energy spent on draw is going to be super strong. So let's do Dripper here. Yeah, 1 backflip equals 2 removes, confirmed. So normally, my pathing in Act 3 is a little bit different. Today, the name of the game is Maximum Shops and Rest Sites. And I see we actually have a 0 elite path. How interesting. So here's option 1. This is the most removes we can get. Not sure I want it, though. I can take 999 gold so easy. Yeah, our Reptosolve is don't fight any elites, apparently. I like that. We don't have to consider Reptomancer at all if we just don't fight Reptomancer at all. That means we're more likely to keep the Ghost into Act 4 as well. I kind of like it, the more I think about it. If I remove 5 cards from this deck, we can lose Bane, Deadly Poison, Dagger Spray, Eviscerate, that's pretty good. And maybe one more. Although I have to recall, right? We only actually get 4 removes. Yeah, 4 removes. Gotta recall. Okay, that seems pretty good then. I love having so much energy. Nerfed. Okay, we'll do Eviscerate things. Eviscerate can become free. I didn't realize that. Yeah. Hog. Reflex plus. That is some card draw. That is some really good card draw. And it's green. What a blessing. Only I'd taken that doppelganger. We have no... Oh, wait, I have Malaise. Hold on, I have Malaise. That's really good still. Yep, that's awesome. -2 strength off of the boss. 1,000 candles. Thanks for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. I don't think I want to buy the Anchor, although it is kind of nice. We want to use our money on card removes, primarily. It's going to cost a lot. But yeah, Chemical X, definitely. And let's remove the... The Bane is actually kind of doing work. Let's remove the Eviscerate, because it is very unwieldy. Toking isn't enough removes. The more, the better. You can think of each remove as being better than the last. They improve upon what each other in a sort of exponential or quadratic fashion. Up to the point where if you remove enough cards from the deck, you suddenly have an infinite combo, and you can beat anything on turn 1. Because imagine this deck if it's just Escape Plan, Reflex, Prepared, Grand Finale. Every other card is removed. Everything dies to that. We just play finale, 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 finale over and over again. Against Time Eater, Time Eater hits us on turn 1, and then we kill it on turn 2. After playing 12 copies of Grand Finale. You'd have to have a Beat of Death solution for Heart. Is defensive scaling an issue here? Less so now that we have the Chemex. Chemex is defensive scaling here, because the more power this Malaise has, the less strength our foes have, and the easier it is for us to block. The upgraded backflip will help a lot with that, too. And so does having 5 energy per turn help with that. Do I want another Piercing Whale? I don't think I need another one. Not with the Malaise being super powered. Keep the rest of the money here. Give me the falling event. Oh, give me 333 gold for the golden idol. That's awesome news. We are rich again, meaning this shop will be great. And we can either add a pain curse to get the warped tongs, upgrading a random card each and every turn, or we can upgrade any one card of our choosing in this deck, which is pretty damn powerful. What if I just upgrade Well-Aid Plans? That sounds like a win to me. That's as good as I would happily at this point take a second unupgraded copy of Well-Aid Plans. So if I could just add that to the deck, why not? Having a random upgrade every turn is kind of cool, but we don't have any guarantee that it actually hits the Well-Aid Plans, which is really what we would want upgraded anyway. So rather than taking the curse, why don't we just upgrade the best card to upgrade, the Well-Aid Plans? And then we stay ahead on removes. Sounds good to me. Fumes in this fight is great. Like, sweep this fool. Start killing it. Next turn could be bad. Be good. Alright, everyone is vanquished. Fight. No. Not even the outmaneuver. Not taking the elite so that I can toke here. That's correct? That's correct. Okay. We are not taking any elites this act, is the current plan. Please don't curse me, you monster. A free 9 gold. Yeah, thanks. Don't curse me, I said. Thank you. I said don't. Stinky jerk. How dare you? And I'm not going to bother shifting the intent from this. The acro reflex. Then I can grand finale here. Fight is basically over. So why are we not taking elites? Essentially, to sum it up real quick, the deck is trying to do grand finale things, and our goal is to remove as many cards as possible. Our goal is also to keep this Ghost in a Jar intact until Act 4. And so the best way to do both of those things is to not fight elites. Don't risk the valuable potion for the end game, and get more removes by taking a different path so that we can use our grand finale more effectively. That's kind of the idea. So we are Elita dodging. Yeah, we don't have a good area damage answer to Reptomancer. So I want a Bouncing Flask Plus. That's kind of good endgame damage. actually. I don't think so. I don't think so. No, hold firm. Toke. Time for you to go. Would I take a catalyst if offered? Yes, I would take a catalyst, even an unupgraded catalyst, because that's more poison than the bouncing flask, and it exhausts, which is quite good. Okay, not a bad turn one. Once again, our Spiker solution in full effect here. Oh, heck. All right, I'm willing to use the Distilled Chaos. I am. Yes, I am. Good luck to us. Flip, good. Good, good. Very good. And malaise you. The Real Silvos, thanks for the Prime sub. That's right, Spiker solution here is the same as our Repto solution. Exactly correct. Dang it. Okay, taking 5 is fine, although undesired. Grand finale. Heck no, these are terrible. Even on floor 1, I don't want these 3 to be offered to me. Get out of here. Terrible. Can't take this relic. Oh, Tori would have been nice to have. How's it going, Nadia Daisy? Hello and welcome. Always happy to hear people love the content. And dupe the well-laid plans. Dupe well-laid plans is funny. But it is definitely not what I'm going to do here. Yeah, Malaise. With Chemical X, a second copy of Malaise is absurd. Shuts down the Act 3 bosses, easy peasy, really good against Heart and even Shield and Spear. So let's Dolly's Mirror the Malaise. With that Chemical X, let's remove a card here. Do I buy another Acrobatics? That's tempting. Still holding on to Dagger Spray just because it's decent AoE. Let's lose the Bane now. Do I want the bomb? I don't think so. Is Dark Shackles any good? It's pretty good. With 2 Chemex boosted Malaises, I don't think we want Dark Shackles that much, but it's still pretty strong. No need for Pantograph, I don't think. We're going to be at full health into most of the boss fights anyway. Like, we're already going to be full health into Awakened 1. I'm not worried about the second Act 3 boss. And we heal to full with the Eternal Feather at the Fire in Act 4. Although heal 25 going into the Heart fight could help. What about Liquid Memories? Is that a sufficiently good potion that I want to buy it? I don't think so. I think I'm pretty likely to get a potion for free. So, do I take the Acro is the only question. Seems pretty good. Let's do it. Molten Egg. Tori, come back! Yeah, Tori, come back. Indeed. Seems unlikely that they die next turn, huh? Spooky. All of them will attack here for quite a bit of damage. Spooky. Which I can do about it. So I can weaken all of them, thankfully. Oh. I should be able to grand finale them next turn, probably. Yes. Be gone. Get a fire potion. An upgraded deadly poison? I don't think so. I don't think so. Let's toke. Actually, let's recall... Just because I'm paranoid. I like to recall at the penultimate fire. Because if you misclick at the final fire, it's too late at that point. At that point, it is too late. I'd like to play Fumes here. Fumes Leg Sweep. That has us taking some damage, but we're healing here, so the taking damage is fine. Take 7. This is completely fine. True Rog, thanks for 49 months of support. More poison. Against this particular enemy, each point of poison is kind of equivalent to 1 block per turn. Just get rid of some cards here. Once we get through the deck once, it starts to become easy to play Grand Finale over and over again. So we can draw so many cards that our opponent will wish we didn't draw so many cards. I think I have too many cards in hand to draw. I have draw 5 in hand, but I can't actually draw 5. Let's not do that. Yeah, calculated gamble would go a really long way here to making our life a bit easier. The Sacred Realm, by the way, thanks for the Prime sub and the 4 months of support. Another Reflex is also fine if you want to drop that. Please feel free. Just to sub earlier. But I think the real Silvos for 2 months. It's the most recent one I can see beyond that. I do apologize if anybody else got unthanked. Alright, get me out of here. Between Gamble, Reflex, and Tactician, what would I want most? I think I would want Gamble. I guess I'll take a free Piercing Whale Plus. Yeah, you're fine. You can come. And maybe a Strength Potion better than a Fire Potion. No, I like the Fire Potion to kill one of the bird nerds in the Awaken one fight. Although we can just use Grand Finale for that. Can help kill Spire, Spear, or Shield quickly. I think they're both kind of bad. Note that we have to toke. You are not allowed in this situation with both Coffee Dripper and Fusion Hammer. If you have a third option, you must take it. So we would have to lift here with Guria. We would have to... what's the third one, actually? We'd have had to dig here if we had the shovel. And because we have the Peace Pipe, we have to toke. So we must remove a card from the deck. Which is going to be... maybe one of these two Bouncing Flasks, unironically. I like having one of them. Two of them seems like overkill. Dagger Spray can probably also go at this point. Yeah, I think we're past everything that needs Dagger Spray. Let's lose Dagger Spray. Let's do it. Got any block cards? We do, okay. That finale. Of importance. Think a bit. Is inevitable. Happy to use a Piercing Wail on this turn, and on next turn too, I suppose. If need be, although there shouldn't be a need, because we are playing Grand Finale next turn. Almost afford Crippling Cloud. Almost. Grand Finale. Then Malay saps off 6 strength, which I believe turns this into a 0x4 multi-hit. Yep. Sure does. Sure does. Okay, so get rid of Crippling Cloud. Get rid of everything. We can just keep doing that basically every turn. Pretty good. Possibly more than once per turn, if the turn is good enough. Looks like right now we're just doing 1 per turn, which is fine. Oh, 2 on this turn. Good turn. Though, yeah. Purity would be good here. We do get to remove 2 more cards, actually. One at the Spire and one at the shop in Act 4. So imagine this deck with 2 more removes. This doesn't do anything, but I want to get rid of it. We should just play Blur this turn. Blur seems good. Am I worried about being outscaled by the heart? Not really. I wouldn't say so. Grande finale. And more poison, too. Finally play Bouncing Flask. Most of the time, we don't have the energy for Bouncing Flask. Or it may be more efficient to invest energy into drawing. I'd have to make some hard choices against Heart, whether to poison or to draw cards. Oops. That was too much. My bad. That's going in the draw pile, though. Can mess with me. Pretty good damage per turn, though. We can grand finale this consistently against Heart. Life's going to be pretty good. One boss down. Next one is Donu and Deka. I'm actually really happy to see these two because the grand finale is perfect at this fight. It's really good. That said, we're going to need to remove the artifact off of these nerds quickly, or I won't be able to do much. So I think that does mean tanking some damage on turn 1 here. So that I can do something like Crippling Cloud. Find Neutralize, that'd be good. I'm going to keep Piercing Wail and Malaise, I think. Take some damage here. The days do become a bit of a problem. In fact, you could argue we should fight or take out Deka first here. Just going to Malaise Donu because they're the one attacking me this turn. 1 by 2 from Donu. Ever seen that? It's good. It's good. All right, grand finale number 1. By 2. Have to use Prepared or Dagger Throw, so we have a guarantee next turn. All right. Discard that. I guess I can play Bouncing Flask. Sure. Ashdogger, thanks for the Prime sub and the 8 months of support. Keep these. Grand finale number 2. Perfect block. Sure. Keep your week going. Acro is perfect draw for next turn. Probably gonna Malaise Donu again. Grand finale number 3. 2 more to win. Let's just Malaise Donu here. Do take another hit. That's because we drew 3 dazed, partially. Not so bad. Donu back to 0 strength. How quaint. Number 4. One more. Looks like it's in the bag, too. Although... is there a possible draw order where I don't get it? Looks like there might be. Not if I prepare Dagger Throw this turn. Then there's no chance. Don't discard that. Let's play Blur, keep Grand Finale. GG. With the Grand Finale. That was great. Very convincing display of trouncing the Act 3 bosses. Shows off that we are indeed ready for Act 4. We've still got this Ghost in a Jar that we did not use against Bronze Automaton. We've been holding on to this for a long time. And the payoff is now. Low score. 1761? A good year? If you're a British loyalist with no foreboding sense of the future, anyway. That's a really low score. Probably because we fought no elites in Act 3. Yeah, that's for skipping all the elites, is why that is so low. I do think I want to remove Bouncing Flask based on our performance in previous fights. Let's lose Bouncing Flask. And at the shop, can buy Grand Finale Plus. Amazing. Do I buy that? That's kind of spicy. Kind of hard to land them both, but that's pretty good. Trip might be almost as good. We are allowed to hold them both. Have I ever bought a second Grand Finale at the Act 4 shop before? I think so, actually. Yeah, probably. Feels like something I've done. I'm going to remove Quick Slash. And we're going to take the Finale, I guess. Let's find out if this works. This has been a hell of a run so far. And it looks like a hell of a turn 1 against these two. And we got Well-Laid Plans and Piercing Wail. I would like to remove the artifact off them then. We should definitely play Crippling Cloud here. Crippling Cloud, Blur, keep 1 block. I think I'm going to hold on to Backflip Piercing Wail so I can yell at them next turn. And then draw into hopefully Malaise or something. We have another Grand Finale. I don't need to have both of them in my hand per cycle here. Although turn 3 could be iffy. There's the Malaise, good. Can even turn around with Neutralize after the Malaise. Ah. So we take very little here. Yeah, I take very little. If it weren't for the burns, I'd be taking 0. Take 2, which is what will be healed for by Blood Vial anyway. Can I Grand Finale? Yes. Easily. And I will. Although we also need to block for some damage. I'd like to keep this Piercing Wail, so we probably want to do Leg Sweep, Survivor, Malaise. Remove a bit more strength here. Keep Acro, Piercing Wail. Take another 4. Not ideal, but acceptable. Our blocking is not that good. Is part of an issue here. Go Blur, Acrobatics, Backflip, Piercing Wail. Kill them next turn. Or I could keep Backflip, kill them next turn. That also works. Main complicating factor to keep in mind here. Spire Spear is about to put 2 burns on top of the draw pile. That is very important for landing the finales. So just playing 1 backflip and blocking, not going to cut it, because we're going to have 2 more cards put on top here. To that end, we want to use one of our acrobatics to draw 2. Note that drawing 3 would be too many, but by the magic of my hand is full, we can draw 2 with an acrobatics here by just playing it with the appropriate number of cards in hand. And then we have what we need. Let's go Piercing Wail. And I guess Survivor. No. Now we play the backflip. That way I can keep both finales. I have to keep both finales here. So 3 cards in the draw pile. Keep both finales. Oh, why, thank you for the burns, dear friend. Get wrecked. GG. We get a Smooth Stone. That's going to help us survive in the heart fight. And if I want some better damage, and I'm going to be honest, I do, Caltrops Plus seems like a very nice last-minute supplement to what this deck is doing. So we have our Ghost in a Jar. We have 63 hit points. We have double Chemex Malaise. And we have a Caltrops Plus. I think our heart fight is pretty likely to work out here. This has been a very cool run. Planning on using the Ghost in a Jar to survive the first big hit. When we're vulnerable. We have no way to stop the vuln. I think I'm just going to play the Crippling Cloud. Get rid of it here. This is not a very good turn 1. And yeah, we might as well use the Fire Potion, right? Might as well. Definitely a bit of a stinky turn 1, but that's fine. Okay, I was going to say the worst thing that can happen here probably is getting multi-hit without a way to stop it on turn 2. But we do have a way to stop it. Let's go backflip. Lands, Piercing Wail. I don't mind using a Piercing Wail on this. Then we can Malaise later. Sounds perfectly fine. Play Fumes next turn. Hold on to Fumes. Hold on to Reflex? I think so. Fumes Reflex. Sounds right. Shame that we don't get Caltrops before this first multi-hit, but I think we're fine. We have a lot of time in this fight. It's actually the big hits that are going to kill us first. Well. Perfect. That feels perfect. Yeah. Only got one finale in hand, but still. We go finale. We play the Bouncing Flask. Also tempting to just play Slimed Caltrops here. Keep Malay's escape plan or something. I think what we do is play Bouncing Flask, keep Slime Caltrops. Shuffle the Malazes. Back in here. Don't want to play the escape plan. It's probably just going to do 1 damage to me anyway. I have 2 turns to draw back into one of those Malazes. Seems extremely easy. Yeah, there we go. So... do I Acro here? I think I just go Leg Sweep, Caltrops, Slimed. Kept the slime so we could play the slime. Let's keep Malay's Acrobatics. No, I'm probably going to want Survivor. Malay's Survivor. Multi-hit first is good. Go Poison Stab, Malaise. Hold on, Survivor first. We'll reset the heart strength gain like this. Do a ton of damage. Next turn, we get to double grand finale. We are going to take a big chunk of damage from the singular hit headed our way. There's no way around that. I just straight up cannot block the big hits fully. So we need to make sure we're doing tons of damage. We are. The Beat of Death is really going to hurt, though. Yeah, that's not good. Definitely not good. Beat of Death is going to become 3 really quickly as well. Draw prepared. So yeah, we got to do damage fast. Oh, I didn't draw it. Oh, crap. Oh, no. We missed the finales. There's a 1 in 6 for that. Ooh, that's not good. That is not good. Wouldn't say that's necessarily a rip, but that is bad for sure. Sweep. Can survive 1 more big hit, I think. Okay, we always get melees next turn, so we keep... Oh, I always get either Dagger Throw or Escape Plan. Okay, I can keep Grand Finale Leg Sweep. Good. So let's play Survivor Neutralize, just do a tiny bit more damage. Keep Grand Finale plus Leg Sweep. Okay, it's the big hit first. Spooky. Very spooky. Currently we live on 1. That's not very good. I guess Malaise helps now, right? I should play Blur Malaise. That'll make it a 0/15 next turn. And then we guaranteed live next turn. Yeah, let's do Blur Malaise. Although I'm wondering if we need the damage from the Bouncing Flask right now. Got 359 more damage to deal. We have this turn, next turn, buff turn, and then one more attack turn. So we have 4 turns to deal 359. Problem is, if I don't draw a block card in the 5-card hand next turn, I straight die. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. Let's give us a bit of a buffer. That way I can play 1 card at least. Let's go Blur into Acro. 7 cards. I think now we play the Bouncing Flask. Double Finale next turn? I think we have it. This Smooth Stone is the only reason we're alive, by the way. That's pretty cool. I need the backflip. I need the leg sweep because I got to play it before we play the finales. Oh, that's a really important. I have to retain leg sweep here. Otherwise, we also get toasted. Only do 85 more damage this turn anyway. If it's not the big hit, we still could be in trouble. Or if it is the big hit, we could still be in trouble here. Blur, I need you. Just as good. So draw now. Drawing into Blur doesn't help anymore. So just backflip Piercing Wail. Unless I can finale. Wait. Finale. Finale's the way out here. So Acro. Yeah, Acro guarantees it. Okay, so keep Grand Finale Acrobatics. That's the way. We just kill it. Doesn't matter what it's doing. Yeah, I can't block this, right? But I can kill it. Beat of Death, no problem. Leg Sweep of Death. Don't discard the Reflex. Very important. Paired. Discard this. And Grand Finale. GG. Mr. Hart. Oof. That was difficult. That was a hard run. That was fun, though. Talk about a knife's edge. Talk about a knife's edge. Fusion Hammer into Grand Finale deck is not what I had on my Spire bingo card today, by the way. That is a weird way to get there, but I can't believe it worked. GG. Really close, too. All the decisions that we made across the run added up. We needed that Caltrops. We needed that Ghost in a Jar that we saved. We needed the second Malaise. We needed basically everything to help out. Would I have believed that buying the Grand Finale in Act 4 would have tipped the scales in that way? I don't think I would have suspected as such. I also wouldn't have suspected that it was by the graces of Smoothstone that we get to live. GG. It looks like it came very close to being a run that died because we didn't take enough elites and didn't get more relics. But we just barely managed to get across the end game there. That was great. Arcanum Regis, thanks for 20 months of support. And yeah, even the fire potion ended up potentially mattering in that heart fight. It's crazy. Crazy. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. Keanu Reeves says, if the portal took you to the beginning of the act instead of the boss, would that be too good? So it would give you more floors. I think that'd be awesome. That'd be a very cool thing. If it said, return to the beginning of the act, you have to choose a starting node that you didn't take already. Except then you'd have to make the map generate more than one starting node, guaranteed, which is currently not something that Spire does. So you might have to make some tweaks to make it not break the game in certain ways, but yeah, I think it'd be really cool. Or you could just take the same path again, maybe. Did I thank everybody there? Kiok rated with 6 friends. Hello and welcome, everybody. You just missed the end of a ridiculously fun silent run. I thanked Arcanum Regis. We forgot Drag. Thanks for the 100 bits. Back-to-back awesome runs. Genghis John with 22 months in the Prime sub. And BZQ360 with the Prime sub. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Sparkly Fruit also chipping in 500 500 bits for Grand Finale. Yeah, you could also just filter it out like that, words. That's true. 500 butts. I need more butts, Twitch chat. Send me your butts. And only 26 cards. That's pretty small by 820 standards. Very fun run. Love taking the Pandora's box for 90 gold. That was a time. That was a time. Yeah, we got 200 gold from the boss, basically. Insane. Peace Pipe removed 4 cards, which helped a ton in making that heart fight go well. I've definitely had enough Spire for the day after that, though. That was an exhausting venture. Playing a Grand Finale deck is always mentally challenging. Next up, we're going to kick some butts in Hades 2. See if we can get our final win with the daggers against the final boss in that game. Seems like there was an update for Hades 2, so I might be able to see a little bit of what's different there. And we can review the patch notes in the game, so we'll do that too. Mario Speedwagon, thank you for 100 bits. Any plans to return to Hex Guardian sometime? I don't have any at the moment. Really feels like so many small choices we made actually turned out winning the run. Yeah. Some of the really big ones I can point to that were very important. Choosing Coffee Dripper over Empty Cage. Buying the Chemical X. Choosing the Malaise as the duplicate target. Buying that Acrobatics. Upgrading the well-laid plans instead of taking the tongs at the forge, even though we could remove the pain easily. Saving the ghost in a jar at every opportunity. Yeah, lots of different little choices added up here. How much easier would the last fight have been if I'd drawn prepared on that one brick turn? That would have been an extra 100 damage, right? Missing that 100 damage really made it quite scary. I think that would have made it a lot easier. Great run, though. What could have been a better block plan considering we wanted a tiny deck? I think we would have needed more dexterity for any better block plan. One relic challenge on A20 sounds very difficult. Very, very difficult. Even if I were to do that, I think it would take me at least a dozen attempts to try to pull that off successfully. So know that you're doing something very difficult, first and foremost. I think your best bet has to be either Watcher or Defect. Both Watcher and Defect can build a energy neutral deck just using their cards. Which is important because you don't get any energy relics if you have no relics. Speaking of no relics, I've got a Who Needs Relics guide showing how to do Slay the Spire with only one relic. Lots of advice in that video if you're stuck on the achievements. Might give you some help for A20, but A20 is a different beast without the relics. If you're trying to do A20 with only one relic, I think your best bet has to be to boss swap and get a good roll. Boss swap into Snecko, boss swap into Pandora's Box, boss swap into Runic Pyramid are probably the best options. Oh yeah, we bought the Strawberry, right? That also had a role in winning here. That's pretty nuts. Yeah, we won with 4 hit points. We bought the Strawberry. That 7 max health mattered, objectively. That's kind of a big deal. That's insane. That's insane. Just watch the Necro Curse Mastery run. That was the best Spire run ever. I agree. I think it's going to be really hard to top that. Probably we won't see something like that until we play Spire 2. And then we get to do new weird things. That'll be fun. Oh yeah, get outside, Aaron W. If it's nice outside, then by all means, get into the sun. You know what I wish I was doing right now? I am actually going to do that briefly because it's break time, Twitch chat. I'm going to refill the leg, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes for some Hades 2. Don't go nowhere, Twitch chat. I'll be back. All right, Twitch chat, we have returned. We are switching things up to Hades 2 here. Welcome back, one and all. It's Hades 2. There's a new patch as of yesterday. Devs say, we're very grateful for all the feedback so far, which inspired the targeted improvements and fixes in this first patch. Next, we'll be working on a patch with balance changes and additional improvements based on what we've observed so far. Thanks for playing. So, just like before, they use an icon to indicate changes that are inspired by feedback from the community, which they're collecting in the Supergiant Games Discord. So, the sprint is faster, and turning is more responsive. We can now dash out of many attack recovery animations more reliably. I'm going to test that out with the axe in the weapons room. We can gather from any resource point once we have unlocked the corresponding gathering tool. We can prioritize an available tool in the training grounds to make its resources appear as often as before. But resources for tools we do not prioritize will appear less often, so you can always gather everything now. That's pretty cool. The Swift Runner also now makes our dash immediately. Interesting. Now see gold at the Well of Charon. Added patch notes to the main menu where you can read this. Lots of censored stuff. Improved support for controllers. Improved mouse selection. A bunch of bug fixes. Now clean to the eye, now shadowy, now shining in the darkness. All this in unnerving attacks in the gloom of night. The Orphic Hymns. Cool. And there's even a button to disable the spoilers in the patch notes. It's kind of cool. Let's jump back into our save here. I've even got the axe equipped. So previously... That's the best. Okay, so you can definitely dash before the hit on the big swing there. Deliver the AoE somewhere away. And that's how quickly you can dash after landing it. Definitely seems better than it used to be. Definitely seems better. That said, we're playing with the daggers here today, because that's the only weapon we haven't gotten a win with yet. The daggers, there's the Aspect of Artemis. While we channel our Omega attack, we occasionally parry. Or the special seeks foes in the cast. Oh, I like that. The Aspect of Pan. Or we can level up for more backstab damage. Let's unlock the Aspect of Pan.
Grant me the Aspect of Pan.
Never met him, but I heard good things.
What would I say are the core differences between Hades 1 and Hades 2? On an action gameplay level, one of the big differences is the core feel of the combat. Hades 1 was very reactive. You had you could chain dashes together, and oftentimes that meant spamming dash for extremely hectic and quick-paced boss fights. In Hades 2, you've got only one dash, but it's combined with a sprint, which, yes, does make us quite a bit faster now. And Malinoi is more about being out of the way of enemy attacks ahead of time, whereas Zagreus is more about timed dodging of all of the stuff that would hit you. Ends up being a bit more of a methodical, ranged, sort of magic user or mage-type character playstyle. And I really like it, actually, after getting used to it a bit. I've really come to enjoy Hades 2.
Word reached me that this past night you achieved what you set out to do, young one. Major congrats on that. All my disciples and myself salute you on a job well done.
Thank you, Commander. Though this was a step toward victory I never could have achieved if not for all the training and counsel from Headmistress, Odysseus, and yourself.
And she even gives credit where credit is due.
Even if you're using a melee-oriented build, with Malinoi, a lot of your combat is going to center around your cast. You can lay down this AoE effect that slows down enemies within it for a few seconds, and then various boons can, of course, enhance that. So sort of ensnaring enemies, setting up big AoE attacks, and otherwise keeping dangerous enemies out of your way is crucial to any melee playstyle with Malinoi. That's also a very different feeling from Hades 1. In terms of the narration and the way that you progress in the game and how the difficulty works, it's all very similar to Hades the First. Got a whole new set of weapons, of course. Let's prioritize that, I guess. And I'm going to start with the Chaos Boon. Really liking, starting with a Chaos Blessing. Yeah, I also like the cast system a lot more than they did in the first game. And then they kept that vestigial collecting your cast and made it into the skull mechanic for the skull weapon. So they kind of kept the cast around from the first game, although they totally transformed what it does. Kind of cool. Don't think there's anything else I want to do or set up here, right? I can't level up the...
Eons of night.
Oh, I can. Yes. Do that.
Lim and Oros, reveal your secrets.
And if I can get one more Nightmare, we can get one more bonus Omega Blade.
There. Grow and flourish.
Hello there. Nemesis has been in an especially foul mood of late. Anything I should know about?
I was going to ask you the same. She sought my task, but that's nothing new. Though she's been clashing with Headmistress more and more.
Shame it's been this way. Personally, I'd rather have divine retribution with me than against. I reckon you can't just smooth things over with her, can you?
I have my doubts.
Not likely.
Welcome, Lord Charon.
Nightmare for 1,000 bones, but I don't have 1,000 bones. Nor do I have any way to get to 1,000, I don't think. Oh, hold on.
Fair trade.
Doesn't seem likely. Won't worry about it then. Let's see how the homing works. Anybody... Wait. He's not here. Where's Skeleton?
I'll get through all that gloom somehow.
going down.
Farewell, Commander.
How does the tarot system compare to the mirror system from Hades 1?
No pressure.
I think it's a bit more interesting to engage with and play around, but ultimately, it's doing all the same things. You're getting all the same gameplay bonuses, your 3 death defiances, your bonus damage on enemies that have 2 curses. It's feels the same to me.
Granddaughter, where have you been? In the deepest reaches of your father's realm, perhaps? Striking at the very heart of our enemy. One can but hope.
One thing they have done is break down the progression into way more different types of resource, which is not necessarily a good thing. But it does give you a lot more to seek out. And it works with the split routes they've gone, so you've got different resources for different paths. And so I'm really curious how that's going to play out in the full game, how you're in pursuit of progression, how the player is encouraged to vary their path. Tranquil Gain is a cool mana regen perk. I'm also thinking about Arctic Ring. Our casts repeatedly deal damage, 30 damage per second, as well as freezing things, which is exactly what we want, because then our Omega Special does bonus damage. Let's take Arctic Ring.
I grow strong. Shiver.
Playing with a fear modifier that makes some enemies from later areas appear, so we do see more advanced enemies sometimes. I've got 5 rerolls now, and I can reroll room types. That's cool. Oh, I seem to have a regeneration of mana chaos boon. Yes, I have Transcendent Will. Oh, that is magical, Pele. Quote searching? What? Madness. Take a boon from Zeus. I like Zeus. Zeus! Well, that is a later area enemy. That's 2 later area enemies. It's not cool. What? Come on.
There he is.
How exactly you shall vanquish Kronos, someone shall have to explain to me at some point. Your witching ways shall help you to prevail where we could not, At least he hasn't yet imprisoned you along with your kin.
Kind of condescending. Specials inflict Blitz. After taking 120 damage, afflicted foes get struck by lightning. Or make our strikes emit chain lightning. Costs us 50 of our mana. But we do chain lightning on every hit. I rather like chain lightning, although I don't like that it's base rarity. I think I'm still going to take it.
For the cauldron.
And I'll take some max health too. Wow.
Straightforward.
Somebody's asking, have I tried aspects? We're using the aspect of Pan right now. or the seeking cast, seeking special rather, if something's in our cast zone.
There.
Pomegranate or a rare Hesjaboon. No, I want a rare Hesjaboon. I think if we reroll this, we get a different god. But I'm actually really cool with a Hesjaboon here. The goddess of fire.
You and me.
Two of those. That's the other one.
Now for the last one. It's clear again.
Saying that you gave him one from all of us. Kronos, that is. A right proper old-fashioned beating, that is. Must have felt all warm and cozy.
It did.
Didn't it? Makes you want to do it again and again.
Yes. 30 Scorch on the attacks. I think that's what I want. That's going to let us accumulate Scorch very quickly with attacking. Controlled Burn's also kind of fun, giving an additional bonus to the Omega Special. But yeah, I want Flame Strike. Plus it looks sick as heck.
Go show that shade the way. Good.
So wait, what is Freenos actually doing if we no longer need a tool? Makes Lost Shades more likely and pacifies them on command, so I don't have to play their minigame. And there's more of them. Okay, that's sweet. Thank you, Freenos.
Cold, take you.
Heck yeah. Early Hammer can really help shape the build.
Must have been my Chaos Spoon just then.
Transcendent Affluence. 80% more money. Our Omega Special fires each shot straight ahead. And our specials have more range. Marauder Slice. Hold attack to slice repeatedly or triple damage striking foes from behind. Skulking Slice seems ridiculously good. But I like Sure Shot Flurry as well. These are all good, I think. I think I want to try Marauder Slice. Let's see what this is like.
My blades grow sharper still.
I think I can still get the full combo. Works for me. Oh, I didn't even see the Will of Care on there.
Silken finery, so
Whoops.
soft, divine.
Good find.
Spin my threads and catch some new cocoons there. Now you don't truly think I weave all those cocoons you see out there myself, do you? I weave faster than anyone, though even I'm not that quick.
Then whose cocoons are these?
That does make sense. So instead you command a massive hidden army of spiderlings, standing at the ready to do your bidding.
Oh no, most of them hang upside down rather than stand. Oh, come now, I'm not the only spider in the woods. The others keep to themselves. But they do listen sometimes, I suppose.
Ooh. Mana regen with 40 armor. I like that. Let's take Azure Dress.
Oh, you
Blue.
look wonderful.
You take a Pomegranate of Power, a Hermes boon, or a Chaos boon. I really like the Chaos boons in Hades too. So let's pay the price for a boon of Chaos.
A little pain is all. Just me.
There was a recent moment when time briefly ceased to be, and I alone could tell. I believe this coincided with your confrontation with Kronos. Now you return to me, attempting to repeat the same outcome. Interesting.
Time briefly ceased to be. Ooh, wow. 75% special damage. It's pretty high. Excruciating Flourish. More cast damage is good. Faster Omega Move channeling is good. This is an epic rarity one, though. Let's take Excruciating Flourish.
Should be manageable.
Bonus damage on the next encounters is a little spooky. We'll just have to play well.
Lost souls, I'll lead you to your graves. It's no use. Into the purse.
Ooh, a Hex. Hex is nice. We do have enough money for a shop to be pretty good, but let's grab an early Hex here. Then we can upgrade that Hex later on. Maybe I'll try a new Hex.
I bid you shine for me again tonight.
You have gone far since last we met, especially for someone with no steeds. Thus, I commend you, and may all of your future attempts in turn succeed. Your choice?
Lunar Ray is back. Become an impervious living nightmare. I think I'll take Lunar Ray again. Morph. Burn into harmless critters. Now let's go Lunar Ray.
Lunar Ray.
One gets more upgrades.
It is yours.
Are there Pact of Punishment equivalents in Hades 2 yet? Yes, there are. What are my thoughts on the hexes? On their base level, they're not that good. You have to upgrade them if you want them to be really effective. By taking further Selene boons. Doing so is highly worth your while.
Everything you've trained me to do. Yet still you stand in my way. Still more to learn even now.
Now and always. That tinge of frustration you expressed, I would see you rid yourself of it in your attempts to rid yourself of me. The all-consuming flame. sisters. Here it comes.
Not now.
Good.
GG.
We shall have to do this again some other eve.
Not great to lose our outfit, but I'm perfectly fine with that outcome. Have I ever lost this fight? I did throw it once. After performing poorly in the first area.
He's back.
Just in time. Here comes our shadowy assassin on her nightly escapade to try and do me harm. Although perhaps the outcome shall not be so fortunate this time.
We'll soon find out, won't we? I promise not to keep you waiting long. I'm well on my way already, as you can see.
Oh, that I can. Then I had best return and make ready. We have to tidy up for your arrival, after all. Until later tonight.
He's like, same time as usual?
Until then.
Sure. Alright, so our current Chaos Boon is 80% more money. I'm cool with that, I think.
Which one would help?
Give me even more money right now. Could turn that back into Dust and Psyche. I don't care about that, though. Let's just move onward with our life. 500 gold at the moment.
That briny smell.
How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Quite a few times, I suppose.
Freeze.
That one was my fault.
What a stench.
Try not to get unnecessarily damaged, eh?
Spouts are up. Who shall I give this to?
Okay, now we go to a shop for sure. Zeus! Also more Celine. Yeah, Celine sounds good. What's up,
I bear
buddy?
the gift you generously gave to me. A keepsake to bring fortune on such nights. Things are looking up already.
Same.
Well, it can't hurt.
Pull up something. Static Shock. 15 chain lightning damage. Yes. Big ups. And?
Here's the gold.
To think my blessing could be had for a mere bit of coin. Know that the boatman brokered this particular exchange only for you. Our services have never been for sale.
Brent Lightning. Lightning Bolt. I'm gonna reroll.
Worth the risk.
Blitz on the specials is pretty good. Automatic mana gain is not bad. I think that works though, right? We get 70% less max mana, but then we can't reserve for the Chain Lightning anymore. So let's take Heaven Flourish.
Electric.
Add Blitz on the daggers. Let's upgrade our Hex.
stars.
So, when taking Path of Stars perks, we get a certain number of passives to assign on this little tree here. And you'll see some of these are highlighted in blue. Those are special effects, and then the purple ones have even better effects. Some of them are really good. So, for example, Radiation makes the Hex deal damage in an area. Prominence says the Hex continually fires and aims on its own. And Exodus makes it pierce through foes. Thinking we definitely want Prominence. That takes away all of the major downside of the beam, which is that you have to stay still to keep using it. But add Cinder. Yeah, we definitely want the auto fire. And then we can take 5% damage up while the Hex is not ready is also quite good. It's just a nice general passive up. Here, let's take Purpose.
With Seleni's grace.
Together we shine.
And then Narcissus or Chaos. I say we say hello to Chaos once
I have
again.
blood to spare.
Master Chaos. You recently entered your father's residence within the underworld's depths, but did not remain there. Did you at least discover what you sought? Do not respond. I am considering all the potential truths.
Channel Omega moves way faster. Could also reroll here. I do like channeling Omega moves faster. The Tropic Revelation. We lose a bit of max health for a while, but it doesn't seem like a particularly big deal. I'll take it. Ooh. We can get a rare boon from Demeter or from Zeus. I think I want to keep going Zeus here. Uh-oh.
Oh no. Got you. Positively vicious.
How did I know it would be a rare boon? Elite rooms are indicated by a skull underneath the boon icon at the door. I'll point it out next time we see it.
As surface vermin flee from sinking vessels, so have underworld vermin sought darker reaches of their realm in the tumult of the times.
Tumult.
It's hard to be a rodent. Olympus, I accept this message.
So we get guaranteed rare boons from such rooms. Blitz effects deal damage even if they expire. Ooh, that's cool. Toasting Fork. Let's take that. Blitz only lasts for 3 seconds, so it can be difficult to do the required 120 damage in time. Blitz is the status effect added by our Zeus boon. So anything we hit with our special gets Blitz inflicted, indicated by a cloud over their head.
Can't do it.
Whiterun's goods cost 30% less for 6 encounters. Plus 80 gold. Seems hard to make this worth it, but maybe. You go to a shop right away. Alright, I suppose so. Sure. Give me the discount, and I'll go to the shop immediately. Five more Scorch. 3 more Chain Lightning damage. Or Blitz actually does bonus damage when expiring. Interesting. Let's add 5 more to the Scorch damage. And get our Demeter boon, of course, too.
I accept this message.
Enter Coat. After you enter a location, prime a barrier absorbing 1 instance of damage. Block the first hit each room for 10 of our mana. Or we can regenerate mana by standing still. It's tempting, but I'll take Winter Coat. That seems awesome for only 10 mana.
Going in.
Time for a show.
Now pull yourselves together and don't screw it up like this time. Okay, girls?
Anything? No? It's gonna get KO'd. Works for me. You're still burning. That's awesome news. GG.
I hate her. Another pearl.
Skill issue. That'll do it for you, Ruminoft. This game is surprisingly well polished for an initial early access release. I keep saying that. But I'm really quite blown away with both how much there is here and how well executed it all is.
Go, Freenos. Be free.
Be free, my fairy friend. That sheep yarn of Ariadne, too. That sounds great. We can swap to a new trinket. What do I want here? Let's take the Moonbeam, see if I can get more passive stars upgrades or something. Would I start with Hades 1, or is it okay to jump right into 2? If you haven't played Hades 1, I'd recommend that you go play that, actually. I think that it is a more complete and better game still at the moment than Hades 2 is. If you've already played Hades 1 to death, I think that's where the main lure for Hades 2 comes in at the moment. But yeah, definitely start with 1. It's got a complete story, which this game does not yet have. And it is fantastic. What night are we on? 20 or so? I'm not sure. Not that far in.
Time to dry off. Don't give in.
How many wins do we have so far? 4. One with each weapon other than the daggers. My plan is, after getting this win, to stop. I think I'm going to reroll this room, by the way. I don't like these rewards.
Something else.
Get. That's more like it. $57 is the atomic number of lanthanum. How's it going, Cheesy Bob? Thanks for 57 months.
All quiet.
Heaven Magic primed. These are not what I was hoping to level up. I want to level up the Blitz. So let's reroll these.
The Fates won't mind.
Yeah, bummer. Okay, let's upgrade the damage of the Arctic Ring, I guess. That's slightly better. Also, I just ruined my shield. Whoops.
In we go. Withstood that chaos curse I had.
Casts also create a Cyclone. Dealing 4 damage, makes foes even slower. Now let's get a mana restoration method. Let's take Tranquil Gain here, so I have a way to regain mana.
That should have done it.
Without being able to regain mana, I cannot use my Hex very often.
Grow golden once again. Shielded up.
Rare boon from Demeter. Sure, I guess.
Oh, don't you hiss at me.
Oh, they all die if you kill the middle one. I didn't realize that. It's cool to know. First time I've gone for that one first.
Hear me, on my authority.
We haven't seen Plentiful Forage now. Whenever you gather plants, seeds, or mushrooms, gain max life. It's kind of neat. I want Gale Forest, though. I want the casts to be windy. Windy cast. Windy Ice Storm cast. And then I guess we're saying hi to Echo. We can take another boon from Demeter. All the small ones die when you kill the elite in any fight. Interesting. That is notably not how elite fights worked in Hades 1. I'm specifically thinking of the giant ball of butterflies that summoned a bunch of enemies in Elysium.
I think he's sorry. He's sorry. He had no idea what happened to you. But he remembers you, and he didn't mean to hurt you. So please don't take it personally. I think he only loves himself.
He only loves himself. Only loves himself.
Yeah, give me another boon of Demeter.
For me? You sure?
Sure.
Could rare crop one boon. Yeah, reroll these. Let's reroll these.
Sure, why not?
Okay, I can rare crop 2 boons. Not that many encounters in the end game compared to the previous game, though. Let's find out. If we take rare crop at Echo, how rare do we get to be? Winter Coat and Arctic Ring were picked. So that's our cast AoE and our shield, right? Yeah, now it takes 20 mana. Fine. Oh yeah, this is definitely what I want. I wanted the Hex upgrade and I want the hammer. We get both going this way. That is great.
No need to engage. A golden bow.
No one likes you, sir. Wait, there's 2 Path of Stars upgrades here? Do you see that? There's a major one and a minor one. I didn't realize you could get minor ones. Blocking my shots, too. What is the phrasing on our trinket here? Oh, here. From the next Path of Stars upgrade we find. Okay, so it's only going to be +1. Did these each count as more than one encounter? I think they might. It's currently set to 3.
Got their attention, huh?
This gets us 4 upgrades, so it's 3 base. Let's see. Gains the bonuses of the attack boon. These are reasonable, right? We can do 1, 2, 3, 4. So I could give it bonuses of my attack boon. To get to Trinity, I would have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we can do that. Okay, that's what I want then. Although, no, I can't. No, it's got to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Never mind. This is one directional, I just realized. Okay, we'll add the Scorch on the Beam then, I guess. The Fire Beam.
Another 2 remain.
And how much is this? Just 1? Yeah, just 1. So yeah, Demeter's at 2 encounters now.
Lomi-eye.
Got the tail.
No, you don't.
Get stunned. Oh, that's... Specials return to us and deal more damage striking foes from behind. Specials deal more damage, and the Omega Special fires up to 16 shots around us. Those are homing, so that could be kind of interesting. Or Specials Bounce, which is really good for spreading the status effects. I think I want to try Hook Knives, though. That's going to be actually amazing.
The keenest blades of all.
It's also the fated choice. Special is only good on certain aspect of weapon. You mean the aspect of Pan, the one I'm using? Because we're using that one. Yeah, that's very good. Meta sounds good too. Rarity up. So yes, each of these areas counts as 3 encounters for boons. And chaos curses and such. That's good to know. Yarn of Ariadne, huh? Guess I can buy a boon at the shop? Sure. My highest heat on Hades 1, I've done heat 32. With, I believe, the Zeus shield. Alright, give me the random level up first. Arctic Ring leveled up. Cool. Now it's level 3. It's also upping rarity. That's good.
What have we here? When my sisters and my foster brothers and I overthrew Kronos long ago, we were much closer to your age, Flower. Now we are older, and one should think wiser. Although our frequent bickering and inaction suggest otherwise.
Oh.
We are a strong-willed family, as you know perfectly well, Lady Demeter. We must move forward in unison. Building that sort of consensus is not always quick, though we each could do our part to hasten it along.
A duo boon. Alternately, we could replace our Ice Strike with a heroic Demeter version. Apocalyptic Storm. Oh no, Apocalyptic Storm is insane here. Our Blitz effects last longer and activate against all Blitz-affected foes at the same time. Although that does mean the timeout won't work as well. Being able to do multi-blitz is going to be very helpful. As a reminder, that's after they take 120 damage, excuse me. After taking 120 damage, they get hit by a blast of lightning for 147. And then the curse expires after the lightning blast. Our special's going to do a lot of work here.
Step aside, are you?
Whew.
Just getting started. Tormenting him, are you?
Oh god. You focus on dealing damage, not focus enough on not getting fireballed in the face, apparently. GG. Oh, was that Freenos that caused the fireballs to detonate? I was wondering why they exploded instantly.
The hellish monster standing in her way.
Thought I was just on top of them when they spawned or something. I didn't know Freenos could hurt us like that.
Some tears.
Just have to have an awareness of that moving forward. We still love Freenos.
Could switch my keepsake.
Get most of the health back. All of it if I want. I do want. Okay, let's take the luckier tooth, I guess.
The vengeful princess once more finds herself within a groaning old official passageway to Tartarus. Perhaps the very place her titan foe used to escape his eons of imprisonment.
Crawled up from the lowest depths, did he? Going down. I'm in. It worked.
Be very careful where you tread, my girl.
I'm not finished with you.
Spread blitz around. Oh, you know what I didn't realize is that the dagger hitting twice on the special means you get chain lightning twice. That's why the damage is so high. That makes sense.
Cold, take you. No traitor to the house shall go unpunished.
Dad.
Milanovic.
It hurts my heart to see you like this, Father. But it brings me peace and strength. Helps that this chamber isn't crawling with satyrs.
Oh, they have sense enough to keep their distance from me. Or perhaps Cerberus. Well, if seeing me in this pitiable state should spur you to your fullest wrath, then so be it.
That's not quite it. I don't feel loathing or hatred. Elsewhere in Tartarus, perhaps, but not here. Not anymore. I just hope my presence doesn't cause you further pain.
No. The only pain is that your mother and I, your brother, this dog, that we were not. We could not be there to see you grow. Each time I see you now,
Aw.
it fills an absence that was there.
Take fewer reinforcements. I really like Deep Descent. I don't value Old Grudge very much. With the way that the final fight works, taking 20% off of Kronos' health is just skipping the very first bit of the fight where he is least aggressive. The lower his health is, the more dangerous he is. So I don't really think this is actually that good.
Indeed. May it be of use.
Tucked away.
Alright. So we should get to epic rarity on the boons. So yes, taking rare crop at Echo is sufficient to get maxed out before the final fight. Even without fighting a lot of optional fights here in turns.
In the name of Hades.
Way up on the Scorch. I have 20 more damage per second in the cast. Or way faster regen. Let's take the much faster mana
I
regen.
accept this gift.
So I don't have to stand still for long.
3
I
chambers.
am going to keep taking boons. We're doing very well in the fight so far. This build is very good at clearing here, so let's take some more side chambers to get stronger.
The Verminance is back, is he? stench.
That was great. If we have no more than 10 mana, all foes get struck for 90 damage every 5 seconds. Or aimable cast. I'll take the lightning lance, I think.
Thunderous power.
Yeah, so I can just summon the ice storm far away. That sounds really helpful. Triple money room. I get 80% more gold, so that sounds great. A bit of adjustment period is required.
As expected.
540 gold. There's our max rarity now. So Arctic Ring does 33 damage twice a second. And Winter Coat only costs us 5 mana. Alright, we have only one choice for where to go. More side chambers. Pulls with hats. Give them all hats.
Traitors.
I was really hoping we can get the Hestia boon that would instantly consume our Scorch when we get too much of it. Doesn't seem like it, though.
One last chamber.
Whoa. That ain't my shield.
last one.
Only one way out, is that correct? Yes. We have 2,000 gold.
Lord
Pretty
Killer?
obscene. We can buy Nightmare, although I don't think I'm gonna bother. Give me some Zeus boons.
Hear me, on my authority.
Turn our Scorch into 240 Blitz on Heaven Strike. That is quite something. Or 15% chance for our Lightning to strike twice. Both are great. Yeah, that is a huge amount of damage. Let's try Heaven Strike here.
Lightning from on high.
And yeah, heck the Nightmare. Give me more Zeus boons. Shocking Loss. 7% chance to instantly destroy foes when they enter the encounter. Or an additional Chain Lightning when Blitz activates. I think it's a little late for Shocking Loss. Yeah, we only have half... half reinforcements in Kronos anyway, so this is not that helpful. Let's take Electric Overload.
No getting used to that. In
Guess
the
I can
name of
reroll.
Hades.
Re-Earth. Yeah, let's reroll these. Specials inflict freeze. I'll just take 8 max health, I guess.
Life or death.
1,000 gold unspent, that's fine by me. Do we have an alternate source of Scorch? No, we just dropped Scorch from the build entirely.
Swim time. I'm home.
We meet again, my girl. Hades used some of his failing strength to spur you on. Even whilst bound in chains no god can break, your father yet proves to be a pest.
You've tortured and humiliated him. All this talk of how you plan to bring about a bygone age, yet petty vengeance seems to be your chief concern.
The thing is, my girl, I can have both. You should have seen the cruel, inventive ways your father tortured mortal souls. Thus I dispense a form of justice to him and to you. Learn your place. Please. Come, legions of the Golden Age.
Ouch. Oh no, don't do that.
Catch, granddaughter.
What? Terrible, terrible performance.
Damn it!
Yeah, I really don't like that frisbee attack. We summons half banners too. That is definitely way better than.
Wretched girl.
Definitely couldn't even see that coming. He's doing this guy's pattern better. He's really hard to do in melee. What? Oh, the explosion. Yeah, I'm not doing well here. Yes.
Make this count.
Okay, there's phase 1, but we have basically no health left.
You do not belong anywhere at all. 3, 2, 1. Be gone now from my sight.
That hit me.
Damn it.
I missed him.
You impertinent.
GG.
Our previous engagement
Close but no
likewise
cigar.
ought to have ended thus.
GG. Tomorrow is more Ace Attorney? Yes.
Could have had him.
I'll be doing as much as I can tolerate tomorrow. We'll see how much that is.
Hail to you, Witch of the Crossroads.
Definitely had that if I buggered up the turn 1 a bit less, or the phase 1 a bit less, but oh well.
Art must be needed elsewhere.
Let's do that again.
I'll make this count.
Not satisfied.
I was born for this.
What do you got? Oh, I didn't swap my trinket though.
Apple on you, love.
Wait, let's abandon. Try that again.
Very well. I'll make this count. I was born for this.
My, isn't that the glimmer of a golden apple on you, love? I knew you had good taste. Their uses are more plentiful than you can imagine. Brew the most delicious nectar, distract beautiful rivals, initiate great wars, you name it.
62 max health. Guess I'll take Rapture Ring for the vacuum casts.
Hold still. Silver. I'll send you to your graves. now in peace.
Okay, hook knives are back. I liked hook knives a lot. I also kind of wanted to try spiral knives with the homing special. Let's give it a shot.
Right. A fish is near. Caught out. Another mover.
Okay, they aren't as homing as I want them to be. It's not that surprising. Ooh. Still pretty good. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I'm sure that'll be good on bosses. Costs up to 20, up to 30 or something. Is more mana.
A centaur heart.
Ooh, Chaos versus a rare Zeus boon? I don't know about that. I want Zeus. Zeus!
Detest that thing.
Kronos has captured the three fates. Preposterous. A useless provocation. They answer to no god or titan. All it means is that what comes to pass shall not be their decision anymore. We ought to see it as an opportunity.
Okay, we've got Blitz on Special again being offered here.
The might of the heavens.
Liked that last time.
Huh.
Pretty crappy room rewards so far. Does mana regenerate automatically? No.
Great. Always used to be gold in the underworld, right in its veins. But Kronos turned it into little coins, all over the damn place now.
Lord Charon's going to take care of it soon enough. I give him all the gold I find. Trade for his wares.
I think I can do the same if you want to make a deal. Don't worry, any gold I get from you, Charon gets from me.
12? I mean, sure. Have 12 gold, apparently?
I'm good, thanks.
It's not, I'm not allowed for some reason. And she was taking the Arachne door. That's fine, I guess.
from chaos just took hold.
Transcendent affluence. 115% more money this time. I'm gonna be even more rich.
Her foes are nowhere to be found.
Olympus has been under siege before. Normally, it's not too big a deal. But Gramps has something else in mind this time. Got some individuals here pretty spooked.
18% faster special or 40% slower projectile speed can be nice. Guess I'll take the faster special.
Pure water.
So much garbage. Poseidon, huh? Actually, splashes on the dagger attacks would be pretty cool.
Coinage.
Oh, that was 43 gold from the urns? That's crazy.
What's all this flotsam about Kronos
Lots of
abducting the three fates? Impossible. A ploy to take us off our guard. Don't go believing everything you hear, my niece.
This is not what I want. Wait, what? Didn't I have a Yarn of Ariadne? Oh no, that was on the Flourish, okay. That's a pretty good hydraulic might. I'm thinking about rerolling though. I'm gonna reroll.
The Fates won't mind.
Ooh, Geyser Kit Ring. Our Omega Cast immediately detonates. Double up. No, give me double up. Chance for double rewards.
I sensed your presence. Olympus has emboldened you, made you strong. Yet 'tis a fleeting strength. One false step, and I could wipe it all away.
I'll take a fleeting strength over no strength at all. We take every advantage that avails itself.
Just so. Then come and show me how you would make use of such advantages.
Okay.
Cross blades.
Like that?
Total
GG.
You've earned these spoils. May they strengthen your craft. Return to Shadow now.
Thank you, Headmistress.
Thanks for the junk.
No one's here.
No Kronos to taunt us today. I think fast moving speed.
Should I change things up?
And yeah, we'll keep our 115% additional money, I guess. Do the same progression of trinkets. Why not?
Going down.
Although I might not upgrade the Hex again. Hex investment wasn't worth it last time because we couldn't make enough mana. Oh well. Leveling up Blitz sounds good. If we can level up double up. Totally can level up, double up. Let's do that. No. Let's do that. Sounds fun.
The Trident Sigil.
Okay, there's Wave Strike. 20 splash AoE per hit. That's what I want.
Strength of the Sea.
I have so much money, let's go to the shop. Chaos Boon, huh? Or Hex. I guess I'll take the Chaos Boon.
This one.
I trust your boatman there appreciates that the smooth sailing he's experienced in his mercantile routes is no coincidence at all.
Hydraulic Might is okay. We can also reroll here. Breaker Sprint is pretty powerful if you have lots of mana to work with. Take the Breaker Sprint.
The Ocean's Fury.
And Heaven Flourish just leveled up, so there's our blitz damage up. I'm gonna go down.
Sting away.
Mr. Chaos. You have restored the Standing Stone where you reside, and now can see the possibilities within. Should you assist me in exploring my ability to determine outcomes like the fates themselves, I shall make it worth your while.
More special damage, more max health. You have 120 seconds to clear 2 encounters. Or get hit for 500 life. I think I might have to fight the Sirens, though. With Doomed Soul. We're pretty far into this area. Let's see, location 19. Does anyone know what location Boss 2 is on? (22). And the one before is never a fight. That sounds like I don't have enough time. Let's reroll.
Sure, why not?
Paralyzing Flourish is fine. 86% special damage looks good. Ooh, from Aphrodite.
Gold coins.
I want another Zeus Boon. I want the Chain Lightning. Come back to me.
You again.
Oh god! It's unlocked in the Steam. That's nasty.
Laughable. A lightning sigil.
I'll reroll these.
Let's do it.
Whoa! Duo offered right away. Romantic Spark. If we sprint into blitz-affected foes, the effect activates immediately for plus 200% damage. And our sprint does damage, by the way, so that's a double up. That's great. That's really good.
Don't look down.
That is silly. These enemies so much.
Some nectar.
Not sure I'm gonna need Preserved Hope.
You again. Got you.
GG.
Not really dead, are you? In the name of Hades.
And yes, the name is Uh-oh. That's right. Okay, I want Fluid Gain. Take more damage. Although we could also add 10% bonus damage on our attacks. Actually, let's take Slippery Slope.
The tides come in.
Sweet. I like that sound. It's good.
Night protects you, my lord.
Zeus.
That shade needs you, Phrynos.
The shop is location 23, so they're on location 24. Looks like we could have gotten away with a max health one. Slippery Slope leveled up, so 14% additional damage to enemies that are slippery.
On my authority.
And 100% blitz damage, or we can do double strike for 1% chance. It's kind of mediocre. Toasty fork.
Shocking every time.
No healing, huh? Okay, we just have to do well against the sirens then.
She's back. Don't normally play private events, but for you, lady, we'll do anything.
That's right, the Blitz shouldn't be expiring. GG. Sirens slaughtered.
Blasted catchy
With our blitz
song.
damage there.
My chaos curse subsided.
Yeah, we can switch trinkets first, I see. Take the onion.
The onion.
Chaos Gate. I want Chaos Gate in this region. Seems like it would be missing a lot of rewards to take one. I don't think so.
Out of here. Mustn't stay for long.
And Celine. I do want a Hex. I do want a Hex. Love the Palm, though. Oh well. Just do it.
Smackers. Let us together shine this night, O moon.
The Titan Kronos. He is time itself. Thus, by his nature, we can never be entirely prepared for him. He seeks the downfall of Olympus. But how exactly, we still do not know. Behold.
I've heard good things about Wolfhowl, although I wanted to try Total Eclipse. Very expensive, that one. Let's try Total
My
Eclipse.
greatest strength is yours.
We did it, Frenos.
Yeah, I could definitely see Total Eclipse really destroying Scylla here. Upgrading our blitz damage
I
seems
should be
very
able to get
good.
out, I think.
I think we got everything. But yes, we're going to need some mana regen to be able to hex. So we definitely need to prioritize now a mana regen perk. This Aphrodite gives a decent one. Where's the Chaos Gate? I didn't pay for it.
Queen Lamia returns. No, you don't.
Holy
I
Jesus.
usually like snakes. Olympus, I accept this message.
Every time we use 30 mana, make a 240 damage heartthrob. I'll take that. Although that is still not mana generation. Guess we have to take Echo.
Let me past.
Would love a random boon from last night, actually.
Closer and closer to Cerberus.
Closer to Cerberus. Cerberus.
You know him. Massive triple-headed monster elsewhere in these fields. He's not supposed to be here, and it's made him very angry, poor dog.
Angry, poor dog. Angry, poor dog. Poor dog. Poor dog.
Now we can just manifest another boon of Aphrodite. That's fine.
Farewell, Echo.
Farewell.
There we go. Recover mana near weak foes. I also like Shameless Attitude. 15% more damage while we're at high health, which we are probably going to be for a while. But let's take our mana gain. Seems important. And then I guess I want the hammer. I guess so.
Shades there.
Double up. Tons of max mana.
More ashes.
Yes.
Thanks, Water Dad. Oh.
Show me the way.
Our Omega attack hits a wide area and deals way more damage. Or attacks deal more damage striking foes from behind. I don't really... Final Slice was okay too, but I don't plan on using that very much. Explosive Ambush seems interesting. Give it a try.
Superior might.
Definitely have to play with that more. Let's try it here, I guess. 3 smaller blasts. Larger area. Deal 5% more damage when it's not ready is definitely good. We can get that twice for just a global 10% up. That seems completely worth it. Your Hex also creates your Omega Cast, is kind of cool. After using your Hex, foes in the target area take more damage, is also pretty good.
Yes.
Oh, snap! Poseidon can double up this? What? I had no idea. Give me another one. We get +1 more. Make it 20% bigger then.
That's 2 down.
I had no idea double up could work on that. It is a minor reward.
Mourners. That's that. In the name of Hades.
Omega Cast is way cheaper. Is kind of cool. Or foes make us do more damage for 30 seconds. I don't think Mean Streak is that good. I'm gonna reroll these.
Worth the risk.
Hard target's nice. Take hard target.
Could get going now. The honors, please, Phrenos. Good.
Take the shot, but that's tempting to go the other way.
Lord Charon, thank the gods.
Quicker sprint.
We are as one big family upon Olympus, and we pride
Oh,
and
duo?
celebrate our differences. So many varying perspectives to account for at all times. Although Poseidon here, we always manage to see eye to eye, don't we?
Oh, that we do, most certainly, brother. I'll always right away, and there are some occasions when I might decide elsewise if it was solely up to me, but even still, you always have your head up in the clouds where smart ideas form.
Killer Current. Lightning does more damage to slip-affected foes. Oh my. 30% more lightning damage. You know, the whole thing we're doing the build around. So hit him with the attack. Oh, and the dash also creates slip, so it should just be self-synergistic. Hit him with the special and then dash into them for nearly 1,000 damage. That's absurd.
Until we meet again.
Cerberus's health bar evaporate.
The guardian at the gates of hell.
Whoa, whoops.
release you.
BG.
3 red and many-fanged maws turn now appreciatively toward the Princess of the Dead.
Beast soothed.
Return now
Kidney
to your
bean
master and
acquired.
abode.
Definitely looking like we need more max health.
My keepsake's out.
Lucky Tooth is like more health. "15% less damage taken from Guardians is not a bad idea either. What about a Chaos Gate now? Interesting. Let's try it.
Help.
Can make me skip Dad? That's fine. Dad boons aren't that good.
One last drop. Just a few chambers to the house.
Why must everybody in our family be such an irritant?
No traitor to the house shall go unpunished.
Yeah, there's the Dad door.
Going. It's warm. A gift from the earth. Heard your call.
53 max mana.
Infinite possibility.
Ooh. 1 Death Defiance. That's what I want. A legendary Chaos Boon. Wait, where's the curse?
Best keep your rodents
It's
to
even
yourself.
involving a Mega Boost, right? Big rats! Hello?
Ready, Homer? Olympus, I accept this message.
Chaos Legendary, right? Yeah, it Mega Moves. 10% chance for double lightning. Let's take it. Since lightning is the main form of damage. Now we're just being rude to them, right? Way more wave damage? No, 20% chance to double strike. Let's do it. Spicy. And this Chaos Boon is almost worn off. This is the threshold required to trigger the lightning bolts. I need to dash near the enemy. That's it. The duo boon we have means that's all that's required for activation. It's just dash. Which is why it's so obscene, right? I hit them, and then I dash, and then they're dead. And you just have to be in the same zip code when you're dashing. You don't even have to actually hit them or anything. Just be kind of close to them.
That chaos curse of mine is finally gone.
Okay, now we can use our Omega moves again. Oh, 1100 damage. Again? Use my death defiance here. There's a lot of enemies now. This is definitely a remix of the Tartarus soundtrack from Hades 1, because we're in Tartarus. Although it's under the control of Kronos now. To apply more curses to people.
I think not.
Alright, we made it. We lost one of the Death Defiances, so we're back to normal. I'm hoping we get a heal here as well.
There it is.
No, just armor, huh? Bummer. Big bummer.
Olympus, I accept
We'll just have to
this
do well.
message.
Weak afflicted foes take 20% more damage. Seems good. Because we have one enemy is always weak. And weak is more potent, also pretty good. Adding power to our attack is tempting also. Let's take Broken Resolve. 3 level ups, huh? So I could get 100 power, 20 area, and create the Omega Cast. Or we can do softness. Foes in the target area take 30% more damage. Actually, no, I can't make it to the Omega Cast. Give me softness.
Protected.
And then buy the Heron point, I guess. And we go. This is what we have. It'll have to do. I'm feeling okay. I just have to dodge a bit better than last time.
Refreshing.
You waste what precious time remains to you. You have now seen something of this world. Consider what the gods have wrought. War, famine, betrayal. During my golden age, there were no such concerns. It was a tranquil time. Until the gods
It was the best of
decided to
times, it was the
wrest
worst of
control
times.
forcibly.
Perhaps your rule was not as perfect as you claim. Perhaps you were a stifling presence on your children and their generation, leaving them with little choice but to rid themselves of you.
Well, they failed. And thus presents itself this golden opportunity to teach my children and their generation a most valuable lesson about having to live with the consequences of their actions.
Okay, buddy. Okay, yeah, that is slower now.
Come, my subjects, prove yourselves to me.
This is going well.
Oh no.
$1,600 damage. Keep that to myself.
Oh look, company. Our family's favorite trick.
That last guy was a problem.
Fly, road rabbits. I grow quite weary of this dour place. Watch this. Reinforcements now.
Oh no! Face tanked way too much of that. Trying to get some damage in the middle. GG. Cannot be stopped.
Ugh. Again. Boo.
GG, Twitch chat. Unfortunately, that's all the time. Come on, let me. Oh, sir. So. That's all the time I have for us today, Twitch chat. Means I get to play maybe a little bit more of the Hades 2 early access, although I'm quite frankly satisfied. Might be okay just leaving it off here. Time cannot be stopped. See you later, Virtual 256, Valeroka, Crossup MK, Crumbface, Medstev, and everybody else. We'll be back at it tomorrow with some more Slay the Spire, as well as continuing our adventures in the Ace Attorney Chronicles, our voiced lawyer action. Very ridiculous and very fun. That starts at noon Eastern Time tomorrow, Twitch chat. Hope to catch many of you there. Until next time, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo. Whoop.